Welcome to the Dungeon House, where a bunch of regular people with regular jobs gather to play Dungeons and Dragons. We aren't professionals, so if you hear food ASMR or a baby in the back, just understand it's normal. This show is recommended for those 13 and up. The music you'll hear is brought to you by William Heaton and various other artists. We're glad that you're here to share in the fun and laughter, as well as the challenges along the way. So come on into our home, take a seat on the couch, and enjoy the Dungeon House.
We are live!
Can talk about, or should I wait until afterwards? It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. I don't want the viewers to steal my idea, Chase. You don't have to give the specifics.
Welcome to the Dungeon House.
That's what people feel about it.
Welcome to the Dungeon House.
Welcome to the dungeon.
Yeah, I'll go over it if you're okay with that. And then I want to hear Kyle's story, unless he doesn't want to share it live.
Nope, I cannot. It's a secret.
So, is this a story? Is this a story for after the stream?
We could do it during break.
Or during break? Yeah.
We
Yeah, we
could
could-
talk about it during break.
Oh, that's true. We can do it during break. Oh,
I think we all just need to take, just 2 minutes, recenter ourselves,
yes, please.
find our inner key, or chi, depending on where you live. It's up to you. It's important to be able to feel balanced before you play Dungeons and Dragons, because it takes a lot of effort, a lot of commitment, and it can be difficult. So it's important. I was in the middle of my speech. I can't finish anything. It's okay. Fine. Just don't do it again. Well, how's everyone doing tonight? Joy? I haven't heard much from you. Brandon, I've talked to him like all day today.
Yeah, for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
Talked about basically everything.
Under the sun. How about you, Joy? How's your life?
It's a little bit crazy. Yeah.
You crazy?
Yeah, preparing for Kermia's wedding and everything. It's been great.
Oh, so your sister's wedding soon?
Yeah, my sister is getting married this weekend.
Whoa!
Wait, which one?
You know, Kermia.
Do I know her?
I think you've met her once. She attended D&D with us once, just because she has nowhere else to go. Yeah, but she is. Maybe I shouldn't share this over the air. Never mind. I'm not going to talk about it. She's very young.
I don't know if our viewers could hear you. You're a little crumbly because I think you're on your phone, Joy. But from what I could tell, basically, she's just really young to get married, and it's people's choices.
Yes.
Wait, are you not on your phone, Joy, or are you on your phone?
I'm on my phone. I just sorry, my input for the microphone was on the wrong
Sounds
thing.
so. It's an amazing difference, like between what it was before. Also, didn't you get new internet?
I did, but it's not working.
Oh,
That's the worst.
I mean, it should be, but like the password is wrong. I just texted my roommate. She hasn't quite responded yet, so
Frustrating.
roommate problems.
Why can't we just ever get breaks, guys? Why can't it just be a normal field trip?
with the
With the
frizz?
frizz.
Hey.
Well, we are here to play D&D, so I guess we probably should at some point.
We still got some David.
Yeah, David's missed.
Would
Would someone, would you call him, or someone out there just yearn for him?
How's your day?
Oh, how's my day? I sat on a mountain for all day.
Oh.
I'm just out there. I got up there at 9 o'clock. We thought work was going to start around like 11. Didn't start until 4. And I had to come down at 5:30. So, yeah, I was pretty bored cookie. But it was good. I talked with McKay, and I talked a lot with Brandon. I talked to my wife. I sat there and enjoyed sitting in an air-conditioned truck.
Sounds good.
That was about it.
Yep, you're good, man.
Yep.
Zay just got home from work, so
Oh, you just got home?
he walked in the door. So give him like
2 seconds.
a few minutes.
He has.
My day was good.
How was your day, Faith?
I took the day off to stay home and do what I wanted. I went to the store. I got chores done. I got good hair things. I got pretty dresses. I watched a movie that is okay. And I just had the whole day to myself, and it was actually nice. Wow. He's so beautiful.
I got him.
I keep calling him Brox. Actually, behave. They look nothing like
internet, my
David! Whoa!
That's the wild
David.
internet.
It's the
Not
man.
allowed to go on there ever.
Also,
The man who fixes the planes. We're glad that you're here. Maybe you can fix our hearts.
maybe.
They are fairly broken.
Oh, why? What happened? What?
Yeah.
Who's dead?
Gingivitis, it gets you.
Ah, gosh dang.
Well, we should probably get started. Now, we're missing Tori, but she's dealing with some more stuff. She'll be here as soon as she can.
Yep.
I remember who did the recap from last week. I think it was David. No, I think it was David. Joy, has it been a while since you've done a recap?
I know. I can't remember.
Well, I guess that's been long enough. Can't remember the last
Okay.
time.
So last time we gathered up our courage and our helpers from the red cloaks, crimson cloaks, and we went down into the catacombs, where we discovered a sort of lived-in area. And a little rat man. And then we were ambushed by the shadow things. Have we come up with a name for what we're calling them yet? No? Okay.
They call them shadow puppets, and whoever the main guy should be a shadow
A puppet master.
puppet
Tier?
master. Yeah,
A
I like
shadow
it.
tier.
shadow tier. I think that's
Yeah. So we were ambushed. We had a good long fight. And we ended right after the fight.
Sounds about right. I think that's about it. There wasn't a lot.
Yeah.
Just right now, you're still sitting in that same room where you met with those shadows and did battle. You finished off with Ren. Mercy killing a wererat and not knowing how to feel about it. As you guys started kind of walking your path, I think you chose to head south, correct? From that little, what used to be a cross section, but is more now a T section. As you guys are walking, you notice that the kind of sickly stench the sewers permeates the area. What?
oh, very happy.
It is very happy music. Let's change the music to be something not so happy, because sewers are not happy. If you think sewers are happy, it doesn't help. It's okay.
I think sewer people are happy.
I never said about sewer people. Sewer people are a different thing.
All right, buddy. Give me a good
But
way of
it's the sewer itself.
Oh, that's fair.
You let go of it.
Anyways,
Oh no.
so as you guys are walking down, you can kind of feel that almost icy, chilly mist coming off the rock walls. Everything is slick with perspiration. The humidity is very strong, as you can feel your skin almost have that same slippery texture as the rocks around you. As you do best to kind of cover up your nose and your mouth. Opal, there's something you'd like to do?
I just had a question.
Yes.
Am I still a she-hulk blowing it up and
Yes, you do. It's only been just a few minutes since that first thing, and you know that this will last about an hour. So we'll say you have about 55 minutes left of that. Depending on how fast you guys want to travel, depends on kind of maybe how useful your large stature, your great strength can be during this this time. But if you guys want to take it slower, you may not be able to find as much use out of it. Just be aware of that.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm.
And what does the like walls and surroundings look like again? Like just sewer?
So think of like you are in a medieval battlement that was built kind of partially above ground, partially underground. A lot of stone masonry work went into these walls. And a lot of them are kind of decorated with inlays showing different depictions. A lot of them have kind of scroll work on them. That's very fanciful, but you can tell it's been years since any of those gleamed or shown with their original luster. Whoever took over the city, the people of Havnock, built their city on top of this, encasing whatever was beneath to a stone tomb built from the same rock that is below it, leaving everything down here kind of almost as old remnants of a distant past. As you walk down these sewers, you can see where the outlines of doors and gates used to be, but they've been filled in with new masonry, rocks to block passages to lead these sewers in more of a consecutive grid manner rather than the original purpose for what they were intended for. You can still see places where arrow slits were left open, but as you look through them, the only thing you can see is blackness. And as you continue walking, you can see the remnants of what look to be old armor, maybe guards from eons past that used to patrol these very same halls, but now just sit in piles of refuse and decay away as their bones slowly turn into dust.
And we decide that we're going south, right?
Yes.
And Ren is leading everyone, yeah?
And as you know, the direction towards the Smiter Quarry, which seems to be kind of the epicenter of what's going on, is east of where you're at. We got a little mixed up last week, but we for sure know it's east now.
Can I describe it?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Bye, Brandon.
Hi.
You get rid of that work thing. You get out of there.
Sorry, I forgot to mute myself.
You're good. All right. As you guys are walking, is there what type of pace do you want to go at? Do you want to go kind of slower, or would you like to go faster? Since you have big Opal for not as long as maybe you'd want.
I say faster.
Faster? Yeah.
Let's go. I am speed.
All right. As you guys continue walking, the corridors still continue to wind. Sometimes they head.
Can I, since we've made that decision, can I do a perception check?
Yes, you may. Though, since you guys are traveling at a faster pace than you usually would, I would like you to roll with disadvantage just because it will be a little bit hard to pick up on details as you are walking faster.
Okay, 16.
16. That's still very good.
Doing better.
I'll keep that in mind as you guys are continuing forward. I will have to roll some dice real quick.
You're good. How big is like the walkway? Like how many people can we fit side by side, or is this like narrow where we're going like one at a time and one at a time? Okay.
It's about, well, it's not one person. You can fit. The way I imagine it is it's pretty tight, but there's the path of the sewage is kind of in the middle of the hallway that used to be. On both sides, there's space for walking. And so there's about enough space for 2 people on each side. So you could have about 4 people kind of going up at the same rate, but it's a little tight. You probably won't be able to have like space to move around it for combat if you guys were in that sort of marching order. So you have enough space to stand next to each other. Just recognize it's a little tight. That way there's enough room to have conversations and stuff like that.
Yeah. I would say I'm still up by Ren.
Okay.
Like I was before.
Just continue on. Baron will hold up the back, actually.
You hold up the back.
Yeah.
Are we in Alba Rodeo today?
We probably will.
Okay.
At some point, but don't worry about it. Once we need it, I will get it up and have you guys join.
Okay. Well, Eli will probably be in the back as well.
Moss is in the middle.
Awesome.
I don't remember where Adelaide said she was.
Adelaide will be next to Moss.
Kind of in that more middle ground. Brigadier Haws and her troops will kind of take that middle area as well, since you guys tend to congregate either to the front or to the back. Looks like more Opal and Ren are towards the front. Pinky, where are you at again?
Pinky's kind of flitting about everywhere, just up and down different groups.
She's more like a maze. She's just omnipresent.
Yes.
No worries.
I imagine we're this quiet as we're walking down.
It's like hard to talk about things.
Opal's doing heavy muscular breathing, like.
And it's just a pretty straight. I guess you already mentioned that. And are we continuing south, or are we changing directions to go east now? I'm assuming Ren's leading this, so I imagine he's the one that we're following.
Yes, you're right. As these kind of narrowing, winding passages lead deeper and farther towards where you want to go, you're able to pick paths that lead that direction. Eventually, you all find yourselves leaving the sewers behind as parts of those old hallways that have been turned into sewers kind of crumbled away, as it looks like part of the underbelly of this city has fallen, and it's more of a little bit of a cave-like structure for a little bit. As you kind of continue down there, this stone that you look around, seems fairly stable, though you can tell that there is some major cracking, almost like there was maybe something heavy placed up above that fell, cracking the stone kind of close by, and then leaving this void able to be transversed underneath. Eventually, you find yourself approaching what looks to be some sort of light source ahead of you.
Hey, maybe we should slow down.
It's been probably about, I'd say, 15 minutes from where you last did. So you've got about 40 minutes left, just so you know, Opal. You guys are moving at a pretty fast pace. Psst, Pinky,
What?
Go check out what that light is.
Pinky is going to sneakily check out the light.
go sneaky up there and looking at what you see. It looks like
around us too.
was it?
We all have like a lot of lights around
Yeah.
us too.
You guys are like the guy up, like when you're driving on a trail up in the mountains, you have the light bar. There's like 5 of them. And you look like you're literally like the sun in the darkness. It's a pretty lit, to say the least. As you guys are traveling, or as Pinky, you approach, you notice what looks to be a single torch lit on what looks to be almost like a pathway of hewn stone, as the cave system in front of you has turned back into some sort of amalgamation of a path again. It's not just this broken up rock. There's some sort of structure up above. As you slowly approach, you can see what looks to be 5 gargoyle heads strewn about on a wall, with the other side kind of open up into a cavern. You can see what looks to be one singular torch that is lit and still flickering with light from where you're at.
Are the gargoyles just like the ones that we've seen previously?
I described the kind of the statues that you guys saw in the cross section that you have been in prior, and
Right.
you know a familiar sense of this. The gargoyles up above are almost taken, like, you didn't notice it at first, but they're kind of in a sense cartoonish, or maybe things about them have been exaggerated that weren't necessarily there prior, or at least not as big of a eye for detail. Maybe like someone who's heard the story of what gargoyles is supposed to look like, and so they pass down what they noticed. And as time goes on, things start to stretch and mold. These ones look more elegant. They're almost, from what you can tell, revered at this point. Though you will have to approach closer to be able to get a better look.
Okay, but they don't look... Okay, cool. Yeah, Pinky's going to stealthily approach.
Good deal. As you stealthily approach, I would like you to roll your stealth check.
She's the.
That is an unnatural 20.
Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. As you slowly approach the flickering light, you can see what looks to be how do I say this? Like I described, one side was a wall with the gargoyles, and the other side is open cavern. As you approach, you can see what almost looks to be some sort of railing along that other side. And as you realize, you can see what looks to be stairways leading down. One on the farther end, kind of closer to where the torch is, and one near to where you are, almost about 10 feet away from where you're at this point. At that point, as you get closer, you can also see what looks to be a light shining in from lower in that cavern down where those stairs are.
Just make sure I'm understanding. So there's gargoyles on one side, then the other side is open into a very large chasm, and there's kind of a cliff that has a railing along it and some stairs going further down. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So like you're looking at it at the side. So one side has the cavern with the stairs, one side's the wall with the gargoyle.
Okay.
Would you say the west or the east has the
From the
gargoyle?
direction that you guys are at, I would say that it would probably be. I'd probably say that you guys are kind of. You knew that you're heading south a lot, and you kind of headed southeast a little bit. And now you're heading back north, so it would be opening up towards the east.
Oh, okay. So head south. We turn southeast.
Yeah, so you're heading north, and you're going to turn towards the east if you enter into that larger cavern.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Okay. But I don't see any. Can I make a perception check? See if it's guarded by anything?
Sure. Yeah. Definitely.
Okay, here we go. Where's my perception? Okay, well that is a 7.
7. With a 7, you slowly approach the precipice of those stairs, trying to get a better look at what that light is down below. It's hard to tell a lot of details of what's in the dark, but as you look over the railing next to the stairs and down towards that light, you can see what looks about 30 or so feet down after the stairs make their way down. A cavern, not so much in the sense of an actual cave, but it looks to be some sort of great hall that has been encapsulated as a lone and solemn room. Nothing else entering and exiting. You can see what looks to be some sort of stream running in towards maybe somewhere underneath your view from up above, leading towards the darkness below you. And right next to the light source down there, well, the light source that you see down there looks to be some sort of magical arcane torch. It's not going out, though it's fallen onto the ground. And you notice right next to it what looks to be a body.
Pinky will go no further.
So Pinky,
She will turn around and relate what she has seen.
as you're turning around, you catch one last glimpse of it in the light, and you notice what looks to be a large, dark mass moving towards the body.
Does the body appear to be alive at all?
Too far away to tell.
Can I see?
She went ahead of everyone to kind of scout out. You guys saw the light in the distance.
Oh, she went.
She went in.
I mean, we can keep moving closer. Sideways.
Oh, dang. What is Pinky gonna do? Okay, Pinky is going to dash back to her friends and try and get them. But she's going to quickly relay what she's seen and then zoom back. And she's gonna go ahead and try and reach the body. But dang it.
What do you say when you get back to your friend?
She's gonna try and because there is something approaching the body, she's gonna kind of like try and whisper, but it's gonna be like a whisper shout, so she's not doing such a great job.
Yeah.
Guys, there's the wall has collapsed in on that side, and there's a big room, and there's a body down there, and there's someone coming. There's a shadow coming towards it. We gotta go save it. And she's gonna zoom off.
Opal would have started muscular sprinting like in the Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs officer like and I'd take out my javelin and light it with my spell.
So hit it with a light spell.
As Opal's running by, can Adelaide wants to reach past and kind of.
I think it would work.
Okay, she's gonna.
Because like you guys all kind of gathered, up that you're looking.
Go slap your shoulder and in doing so cast a spell. She's just gonna cast this ability that allows you to have advantage on your initiative roll. So should Hazen rise for you to roll initiative, you have advantage.
Good to know. Okay.
And that lasts until you use it.
All right. Well, with you charging forward and same with Pinky,
Quiet.
you're not quiet. That's okay. You don't have to be quiet. Let's roll initiative, everyone.
Oh.
I'm going to use my advantage.
I rolled a math one, but I rolled off my math. I have the rule that I don't do anything off the math.
Okay, I used
So
the
they-
advantage thing, so that's a good thing.
Are we in Owlbear Rodeo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it this different link, right?
I sent the new one. I saw that you tried to admit your get admitted, and I kicked you out just because I want to be able to use my map for my description to help you guys recognize what's going on.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I was just trying to get ready.
No worries. I appreciate you trying to be there.
What makes it so
Oh, is that the body?
Yes,
Does the body have those long ears, or is that just art?
that's what it looks like. It looks like maybe some sort of
This one's your best.
elven-esque,
Okay. It's because I remembered the vanillas then.
some sort of elven creature.
It's shredded sweetened coconut, sweetened condensed milk, vanilla. I've always, so I don't know, 3 teaspoons.
Ren, and it's more towards this one.
Semi-sweet chocolate chips. That's it.
I got a 20 for initiative.
Just give me 1 second. I'm just getting all our
Very tasty.
whole entire raiding party.
Learn how to transport them better.
So
Stacking them is not the
you know where you're at.
But it's like monkey bread.
Okay. So hang on. What I'm looking at too.
We're in combat, but we can chat in combat. Getting it. I'm gonna hold up.
Okay, good. I was looking. I'm really good. I can't even put it on.
I will. My iPad's dead, so it's just taking a second try.
You guys get it, your name?
Okay.
So,
All right.
I thought about making dinner at like 5:50. Oh my god, I can't make it.
So Ren had a 20. Anyone else up in the 25 to 20 range?
22.
You had a 22, and Pinky had a 22. Who wants to go first?
Pinky can go first because she has a higher dexterity.
Cool.
Because I had advantage. The other time it would have been now.
Pinky, Opal, Ren. All right. Next up, 20 to 15.
I got a 17.
17.
I got a 17 as well.
Who would like to go first?
Who was it?
Aaron.
I yeah. Well, we can move it, but don't unplug it because it's dead. So, Tori or I wants to move it here.
All right. Oh, I forgot to roll for Brigadier Haws and her people.
While Chase is doing this, something that is kind of funny, really cute that I realized today is Haze is about the size Pinky is. Or Moss.
That's cute.
That is
That's
how small
wild.
they are. Like,
They're so whittle.
they're so whittle.
I know Brandon's a little preoccupado. Would anyone else be willing to roll initiative for Brigadier Haws?
You were reaching for it first. Go for it.
18.
Plus whatever her dex is.
I think her dex is.
Would you like me to run
Sure.
Lady Haws?
Yeah, let me know what that is.
It's just like
Is it? Where is it again? Oh, right. +2, so 20.
20? All right. And again, 15 to 10.
Moss is 12.
Yours is 12. Okay. 10 to 5. No one. 5 to 1.
I rolled a 2.
Hello.
Plus your dex.
2.
That's the best part about being a paladin or a cleric. That dex. Why would I need to run fast when I have heavy armor? All right.
I'll get there when I get there.
Okay. Let me switch the music.
No.
All right. Everyone on the map, you can see what's going on. You good?
Yep.
Where's the entity?
You have not entered the room yet, so I have not put it on the board yet.
But Pinky would see it, right?
Yeah, I'll do it once she has her turn.
Oh.
Once she does.
That's the guy that we gotta go save.
Pinky,
Okay.
is your turn. What would you like to do?
Gargoyle. Large enough for me to hide behind?
The banister that follows along the stairway is probably large enough for you to put yourself behind. You're pretty small, so you're fairly easy to hide.
Okay. Cool. Then I will. Let's see, 5. Hide behind there? Am I good to hide behind there? Or were you thinking, like, am I good to hide there?
Yeah, you're good to hide there.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'm not hiding at the moment. But I would like to shoot the shadow that I saw before. Can I see it now?
As you pop your head above, you realize that the large mass of black that's kind of going over the ground isn't necessarily one entity. As you look closer, see what looks to be a large swarm of rats that are coming from lower from the tunnel.
People or rats?
Just rats. And they've swarmed around the body, and they look like they're trying to nibble.
Okay, well, yeah, none of my spells do any good. Okay, I'm going to shoot at the mass of rats.
Okay.
Here we
The
go.
rat man.
big mass.
All right, that is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Cool. Dang it. That is only 5 points of damage.
As you shoot an arrow into this mass of rats, you realize these probably starved creatures, their strength doesn't come from an individual, but from a collective, in a sense. And you can tell that your arrow, or your bolt from your crossbow, oh no, it's an arrow. You have a short bow.
It's an arrow, yeah.
Is only able to pierce one, maybe damage another as it slices through. It doesn't look like your attack's that effective.
Yeah.
This attack doesn't seem to be, it's a swarm of rats. One shot, what do they do to a swarm of rats, They actually start turning towards the one or two that you killed and start eating them as well.
Okay.
Anything you'd else like to do?
Yes. Pinky would like to she's gonna yell at her comrades. Hurry up, guys, we gotta save him! And then she's gonna hide. Bonus action hide. Here we go.
Alright.
That is a 19.
Awesome. Okay, good deal. Next up is Opal. Your turn. What would you like to do?
I would probably give in and then make a quick reveal of what's going on. But kind of looking for the shadow figure that you described.
Yeah.
Could I quickly tell that they were rats? Just by the fur and the tails and all that.
With your perception check that you did previous, you can tell that you see a writhing mass of black down on the ground, and you look closer, you're able to see the forms of individual rats among that mass. It looks like they're swarming something on the ground there.
Okay. So I think Opal would safe and assume okay, they're rats. They're forming towards or around something. I probably shouldn't hit the thing that is being attacked, whatever. So I want to throw my javelin slit to hit close to the outside, kind of like a scratch, a bullet that just scrapes their chin.
With this swarm, it's large enough that it's not just over this, whatever this figure is laying on the ground.
Yeah.
It's spilling around it. And it is attacking sometimes even each other. It's a large group. So you can definitely throw your javelin.
I'm basically saying I don't want to hit the center.
Yeah.
I want to hit off.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. There's plenty of room to aim for farther away from the figure and still hit some of the rats.
Not 20.
Natural 20.
Can I divine smite it?
Yes, you can divine smite it.
So that's a 25.
Well, definitely hit.
Okay, so that's 2d6.
No, 2d8.
No, javelins are 2d6.
Oh yeah, for your natural 20.
My axe is 8. But
And then when you throw your divine smite, if you're doing it first level, it'll be 4d8.
We'll send it, kill it, fate. Kill all the rats at first go. We don't need spells. What are spells?
What can I put with it? Thunderous smite? Roast them?
It's up to you.
Okay.
You can do one of your thunderous smite spells, or you just have the divine smite attribute. That just allows you to add extra damage. Do thunderous smite, I think it's d6s.
Yeah, but it would more likelihood of electrocuting the center.
The just normal divine smite?
No, the thunderous smite. So adding it to it, I would assume that would also affect the thing inside instant electricity.
Depends on what the spell does.
Thunderous smite. Let's see. The radius of it.
And if it has a radius, or if it does damage that's not within the target you're hitting.
Its range of self.
Yep, that's okay.
And it's a what exactly?
I will say this. Most of the time, Divine Smites aren't, like the rules as written, Divine Smites are supposed to be only done with melee attacks. I think that's kind of silly. I like ranged attacks.
Okay.
So, unless people in the peanut gallery are like, I really don't like that. If you guys ever play Paladin, you can do it too. I'm going to allow you to do it, just so people aren't mad at me. It's something that I'm fine with.
Okay.
All right. Next time when Moss wants to Divine Smite, I'll remember this.
Okay, you're good. I mean, we know, right?
So with that question, the condition is basically proning the rats. Is that what's going on? Because it says conditions.
Yeah. If you want to try to prone a swarm of rats that are writhing on the ground, you can definitely try to prone them
Try 'em
if you would like.
or whatever. But I was just confirming. But anyway, so what do I roll? So we got the 2d6 with the original javelin, and then divine smiting would be an additional what?
An additional 2d6, but you double it, so it's 40. So in total, 66.
And I always think 16.
There you go.
One. You everyone's like tomorrow. My big up.
It's going to need 60.
Where's my best friend? Hold on, I got so many.
I need 2 more. Ace looks concerned.
He's chased.
What's wrong?
I am pretty concerned.
Then
You want to lay down and play with your little map? What's behind chase?
okay, ready? Ooh, that one caught on another one, but okay. My dice are doing great. They're being obedient today. Okay, so 6. 13. 14, 15, 16, 17. 17.
17 points of damage plus your attack bonus.
Plus 3.
Wait, is it plus 3? Are you sure? Because you are stronger than you usually are.
Yeah, it's plus whatever.
It's plus 6, technically, right now. Because you have a plus 6 to your strength.
Okay. So, yeah.
So 17 plus 6 is 23. Okay. So as you all see Opal with her large stature run forward, she kind of stands at the edge. She looks around. You can tell Opal you're too far away to be able to actually get there in time to save, hopefully, whatever creature this is that's down there.
That's why the javelin.
You stop, you still yourself for a moment, you take aim, and you throw the javelin as an arc of lightning streaks forward towards it.
I can make my own. I don't need Ren's thingy.
Ren does not look appreciative. As it streaks towards the large swarm of rats, you can almost see their tiny heads turn towards you in fear and in anguish as this bolt of lightning strikes to the side, but then spreads throughout all the rats, somehow missing the creature that they are swarming, but literally decimating and frying each and every other one of them. With the power of this thunderous smite, they're pushed back away from you, but there's nowhere to go, so they run into the wall that's right next to where they are, and you see little splats.
Ew.
As they get squished, thrown against the wall. Though they are not prone, they are very much dead because they can't be prone. As that that combat is then.
I'm sorry, guys.
And with that, I think we're out of time. It was a very short combat.
Okay.
Going to rush towards the creature that was being swarmed and see if it is alive.
So, Piggy, as you run towards, you see what looks to be a very battered middle-aged woman laying on the ground. This sort of magical torch next to her, still gleaming with light. You can tell that she's somewhat affected by these bites from the rats, and she looks to be fairly haggard. As you run up to her, I'd like you to do a medicine check to tell whether she's still alive or not, or like what conditions she is in.
Oh no. That is a 4.
Oh gosh.
Have a -1 for my medicine, and I rolled really low.
So I don't know if anyone here has ever been like an emergency situation where someone's hurt. Pinky, you're kind of like the person that runs up and goes, everyone, and you just stand there and kind of yell for a good bit. You're not able to deduce anything because you're too high energy to tell what's going on.
Can Adelaide come and join?
Yeah, as you see kind of the situation, Adelaide, you run forward. You see the body down below, and you see Pinky panicking around it, kind of flitting around.
So I've had some experience with working as a healer for a little while. Can I'm going to cast Healing Word to start with.
Perfect.
Let's see. So she will be healed. I'm so sorry. 4 points of health.
4 points of health. As you see from the distance, a lot of these small lacerations that cover her whole entire body from the rats slowly start to close up. You can tell that he does not look good, but it's from this distance that you're able to see what almost looks to be like a sign of relief out of her chest.
But she's not conscious.
Doesn't look like if she's conscious, she doesn't look like she's in the really good state to be standing there. She looks whiter.
I'm going to continue into my weight.
Two questions.
Yeah.
The torch on the wall, is that a torch on the wall?
Yeah, it's torch on the wall.
Okay.
It looks to be the same faction, this magical torch that doesn't seem to go out.
Barren will probably go and grab that.
Okay. It is now a torch. It looks like whatever magic is infused to it, it allows the torch to continue to burn even after a normal torch would. You see almost like runes carved on it, and though the fire itself is cold to the touch, it doesn't burn at all. It does produce the same light as a normal torch.
And then on the map you show, is that a river or is that just that is a river? That's
Yeah, you can see what looks to be some underground waterway that's not sewer. It looks to be more fresher water leading to the middle of this area with some sort of hole in the middle as it swirls down and goes below.
Okay, so it's swirling down. Okay. How deep? Do we know how deep that is or no?
It looks like this probably pours into a different cavern or maybe goes somewhere else. You can't tell unless you were to venture. Yeah. Though it looks like the cave that you see heads farther in, deeper. That looks like it heads more down. Depending on what you would like to accomplish, you have some options. Though, Barren, as you kind of approach and you're looking there, you kind of look a side glance towards the person. And what originally you thought to be a human woman must have been hiding her ears. That woman that's on the ground there is the same woman that you talked to when you first got into town, whose children were missing.
Oh, really? That sucks for her.
What?
What?
Jeez.
If Adelaide kind of fits down next to her, she's able to kind of like wait for her a little bit, or is she just out of it?
She's kind of, her eyes roll forward, says, I never thought Mount Celestia would be so dark. Are you an angel?
Yes.
Oh, thanks.
No, I don't think I am.
Oh.
So this isn't. I'm sorry, I missed a couple sessions. This isn't Mount Celestial, right?
No.
Oh, she thinks she's dead. Okay. I'm just gonna say, do you remember where you are? What do you remember last?
I came down. They were chasing. I found a place to hide, but then something hit me behind the head. Pain. Then my body feels like thousands of needles all over, burning. And she kind of looks around. I came down here to find them.
Find your children?
Find my children.
Was it rats that were chasing you?
No,
Was it shadows?
I don't think so. Small, crooked grins. One of them. Crooked what?
Gremlins. Some gremlins. Just kidding.
I thought that they were then. I hit. And you can see that she, as she's kind of trying to talk, she starts lolling back. At this point, Brigadier Haws and the guards kind of come up and see her state. And who is this? Civilian?
Our kids went missing down here.
Mm.
Pretty sure we told her we'd handle it. It's pretty dumb of her to come down.
I mean, can you blame someone for wanting to do all that they can?
No.
Sheesh.
Well, Adelaide, you're practiced in the medicines and clerical arts, correct? Is she going to make it?
Can I look over her wounds, especially on the back of the head?
Yeah. Do a medicine check. 14? Okay. With a 14, you can tell her wounds are fairly serious. Though the healing word seems to have helped, her wounds, they don't look like they just happened recent. And more healing words meant to be kind of a quick relief in the midst of what will probably be a battle. It's almost kind of like a jump of adrenaline that you can give someone. What she needs is time to heal. If she's going to make it, she doesn't look like she's in any position to travel far, if that makes sense. She's pretty cleaned up.
I think that she'll be all right. We just need to get her out here and get her some more intensive care soon.
Okay. Well, what should we do then?
I mean, we're not far down.
Or what? About 30 minutes from where we entered?
Send her back with your guards.
She turns to her guards. You You're confident with making your way back. You know the path. Says, "Hi, that little pink one's been marking the way. We can find it." Okay. Well, stick to the path. We know that at least 30 minutes ago it's been safe, so see if you can get her out of here. As they both kind of approach, they pick her up, put her kind of almost around her arms around their shoulders, and they kind of say, "Brigadier Haws, are you continuing with them, or are you going to join us?" He says, "I'm going to see this through. I'm going to make sure that what happens down there is supposed to happen. I think I can trust these ones. These visuals don't seem like they are with the intent of hurting you, so." On Brigadier Haws. Do it.
That sentence sounded funny. That is uh 6.
From what you can tell, she seems to be fairly honest. Like she looks like she trusts you guys, and so that's why she's fine with leaving herself with you unguarded, without backup. She recognizes you as probably people that she trusts with her life, so she's not worried about being stabbed in the back by a dagger.
I'm worried with one stabbing at least us back.
It's hard to tell that. All you can gather is kind of her sense of, like, she seems like she honestly trusts you guys. So
I'm just curious because the way that you said it is like, oh, I need to see this through and all that. And like,
not fair enough.
What are you looking for?
From what you can tell, she doesn't look like she is harboring ill will towards you guys. I mean, you did roll.
Well, I know. I'm looking for ill intent, not with us, but for something like a plan or if I see this through.
Mustache twirling.
Yeah, but I didn't know that. So I was looking.
She only twirls her mustache in secret, so you do not know this. Okay. Is there anything else that anyone else would like to do? Moss, Ren, Elia, I know that you guys kind of been a little quiet, so I was wondering if there's anything else that you guys would like to do. No worries.
No, not really. I think we've resolved the issue, so Moss has nothing else to say.
I mean,
As the guards head back towards... Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Pinky would like to investigate the room, see if there's any clues, anything valuable. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anything that will go in the right direction.
As you start to investigate the room further, you do notice what looks to be a set of doors. Like this is kind of crumbled down, and from it flowing, it's out of the picture frame, but there's a set of doors probably about right here that this great hall used to enter in through. They look to be closed, though you do see water flowing through kind of underneath them and into your area.
Well, we can keep going, or perhaps we set up camp here and rest for a bit. We did get a pretty late start.
I don't know. Is there really a reason to rest? How long? We haven't really been at this for that long.
At this point, it's probably around 7 o'clock in the evening. It's hard to tell though when you're in.
Never mind then.
You can tell that Barren just looks a little tired.
Barren's always.
Let's go for like another hour or two.
How long was that? I know for my stuff.
It wasn't that long.
35 minutes. Okay.
Well,
what do you guys like to do? I have a couple options. I have the door in front of you, or you have the sinkhole precipitously deeper into the whatever is beneath this layer even.
Pinky is going to fly on over to Mom. She's going to point at it and be like, "Do you think that's our water slide?"
Pinky, we already went on a water slide once in this adventure.
No, but you think it's the same one? She's going to look up at the ceiling and look for a window.
As you look up, you see the eternal blackness of the cavern. This is not the same place, though that would be hilarious. As you remember quite fondly, the water that you guys went through was really stinky, and this looks a little bit more clean.
That's right. I forgot about that.
No worries. Good.
Is there any way to assess how old this layer is?
This looks to be the most recent layer, the layer that's kind of more that Reulii style.
Okay, so
it's
still
still
not
way old, like
still
900
way
years.
old, but not as old as
Maybe what's underneath.
what's underneath. Okay.
It's hard to tell what would be underneath. I need to go use the restroom real quick as you guys kind of discuss amongst yourselves what you would like to, where you'd like to.
It's not like I have anything against murky sinkholes, but I would prefer that we check out the door first.
Okay. Opal, you're looking pretty strong. You want to push that door open?
Yeah.
Gosh, that laugh.
It's a sink check. Oh. Well, that's good.
Was it?
I got two.
Cheese isn't here.
I'm sure.
Gonna make
I'm
up
sure.
what
I'm sure. Someone would help you. So just probably
Yeah.
roll again with
I got-
advantage.
I got 8. So it was like,
The first time.
we'll make it silly. Opal went to push and had a little toot. I'm like, oh. Okay, that's better. I'll see if Chase takes that. So we see.
And to pay off the Mondays. There.
Something's been bothering me.
Moss
Moss?
doesn't even care.
Wait, did you say Moss?
I did say Moss, you know.
I just heard something's been bothering me. And yeah, Barren, what is it?
You said that you joined the vigil for one last adventure.
Yeah. Yep.
If you
And now
wanted
I'm here.
that, why didn't you just join like a caravan or something?
A caravan?
Aren't the vigils are a pretty elite group, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, that just doesn't seem like one last adventure to me.
Seems like one last adventure to me.
All right, I'm not going to push you further.
I'm a little feeling a little sus right now with all this asking the same question. Look, I'm just here to have a good time. Here to do something amazing.
Oh, we attempted to open the
Good
door.
to know.
Another story. Opal, Barren asked if Opal would be willing to open the door. And so Opal was like, yeah. And so
Yeah.
she went. And then when she rolled, it was sad. So she got an 8. So Opal instead went to push and then let out a little toot and said, excuse me.
You realize it's a full door instead of a push door.
Yeah, so I re-rolled to see if that.
You pushed, it didn't do very well. Try pulling down.
Hold with 21.
Yeah, with a 21, you see the giant veins on your arms is that you are infused with this giant strength. Kind of as they pop, you heave these two massive have what you would probably assume would be like an entrance to some sort of stronghold way from the past. You open them up. They don't feel like they've opened in, you can tell, centuries. You keep it open, pushing them aside. You see what looks to be a dark path ahead of you. What do you do?
Could I shoot a sacred flame down?
Yeah. As you pop off of a sacred flame, you see what looks to be a cavernous path leading further down into the depths of wherever this is.
Nice. So are we going this way? Or another way?
Did you say that one went down?
Yeah, it kind of slopes. It's not like it's like a sloping down, and you can head down it as in like the down as the direction as well.
Yeah,
Not like,
let's head down.
Yeah, I think we're
Head down.
we all head down.
all right, as you all make your way through the doorway. Oh,
Take his
Elias?
second torch that the lady had. The
Yeah.
second magical torch, so we now have 2 magical torches. Just so
Yep.
you know.
Good deal. All right. As you all enter through this door, you get about 10 feet ahead, and Opal, since you're kind of in the head, you feel your foot snag on something. As the tripwire that you had previously not able to locate, it's snaps on your foot as you feel a slight pull and a tick. It's about this point suddenly that the doors behind you slam shut.
And me?
We all made
Behind
it through.
everyone. You all made it through.
Oh,
And you hear as lightning travels down through the water that you are all standing in. I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw.
He is not in the water.
We got
Oh.
If you are standing on the ground, you need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
There we go.
Oh. Oh, 21.
21.
21.
Yeah, 24, natural 20.
Oh, wow.
I'm flying in the air.
Because you have advantage on
is he the only
saving
one
throws
that gets
against traps.
advantage?
Oh, I
Is
do.
that-
I didn't even know
Is
that.
that other people as well?
No, it's yeah. Sorry. Okay. What did everyone get? Actually, yeah. Anyone 16 or above, you save. Anyone 16 or below, fail with that saving throw.
All right.
Adelaide and Opal
And Elia.
and Elia,
We fail.
they take damage. You will take 19 points of lightning damage. Those who are successful, you take half of that. As this electrical
Round it
current,
down, round it down.
round down. We always round down, I'm pretty sure.
Opal can't. Opal needs to sit down.
19. So round to 18, so it's 9 instead of 10.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, it did.
As you all feel this electric current run from the water up into your bodies as you start tingling, you can't feel the hair on your head stand up straight, and you can almost smell the faint smell of burnt flesh. As eventually the lightning stops in the water, though you do see what looks to be some sort of a lightning essence aura surrounding the door that you previously went through. Did anyone roll for Brigadier Haws?
I did not. I don't think it's
Nat 20 on her.
She takes half damage. If you willing to try that. Or if Brandon, if you'd like to keep in touch with Brigadier Haws stuff now, you can as well. Or if you want to pass it to someone else.
I can do it. Let me just
You
get
got
that.
it.
I'm looking to get her stat up. Dex +2.
I rolled a nat 20 for her, just barely.
You can take that.
You take over, though, for now. I got a baby.
So do I roll?
No, we'll just count the nat 20.
Nice.
So she takes 9 points of damage. I'd like to try that. Okay. What would you guys like to do?
Opal.
Get out of the
Wait.
water.
As you guys kind of get to the sides, you notice that like the water looks from farther up in the side, kind of pouring out of the side of the cavern wall, running this way, and kind of there's a hump, and then what looks to be the cavern leading down deeper. How about you?
Opal would be in a lot of pain and would be laying on his hands and stuff.
You can do that as you see a faint glow going over the burns on your skin. You're able to feel your own body.
I'm gonna do second wind.
Is anyone like dangerously low on health?
What? Now I'm what's
How's Elia? How are you doing after that?
It hurts quite a lot. Yeah, you just see her kind of like leaning up against the side of the wall. Kind of hunched over. Doesn't look great.
Pinky is going to scout ahead for more traps.
Good job, Pinky.
With you guys heading forward, just roll a perception check as you guys are we're going to be doing a little bit more general walking.
Elia, come here.
Elia moves over.
Let me see that burn. And I'll reach into my, just my side satchel and just pull out, and I will use one of the uses of my medicine kit. I'm going to see where it is. You get back 9 plus 4 is... You get 13 hit points back.
Cool. Thanks, Barren. That feels a lot better.
Maybe we should have Ren lead.
Yeah, I can do that. I do have advantage on perception checks to sense the presence of... Oh, it's just secret doors. And the saving throws to resist traps, but if there's a secret door, I'm finding it. I keep thinking it's like I have advantage to find traps. I don't.
Also,
Jason, you wanted us to make a perception check?
If you're going to be kind of heading the group, I know Pinky was going to check for traps as well. If you're going to do it as well, I'd allow you either one of you to get advantage, or you both to roll separately if you'd like.
To give him advantage.
Good
His
choice.
perception is bad.
Ren's perception is actually really good. He's pretty okay. That's a 22 perception.
Nice.
Dang, boy.
A 22 perception, you said?
Yes.
Ooh,
You're alright, little boy.
22 perception. That's pretty good. Okay.
Elia,
I will
can you send your lights ahead as well?
Yeah. She'll cast dancing lights, and she'll send, because I get 4, right? So I'll send them out at like what? 30-foot intervals.
Okay. It's like spaced out evenly to where it kind of allows you to have bright light for however many globules. How many globs?
I can cast there. You get 4 orbs.
You get 4?
Yeah, 4 orbs. So 4 orbs, and then it's 120-foot range.
120-foot range. Did you know?
Let's put something in your mouth. Super weird.
Now that we have that light, like what do we see? He's kind of spreading it out, right?
That'd be super.
Give me just 1 second as I'm kind of looking over some stuff.
No.
Actually, okay, we'll fish. Just so to kind of give an idea, you see what looks to be kind of a rough-hewn cavern. What you can tell from this is it looks like you're standing on road, and it looks like all around you, the rock that is surrounding you is like rock debris that has been backfilled and pressed over this. Like whoever came before, whoever built the city above, took all of the remnants of parts of the city and just dumped them on top of each other to build up so that they could build above and on top of this. Rather than building on an existing structure, they tore down old structures. You can see what looked to be bricks and rocks and stuff like that, thrown together, compacted, and whatever happened, however it was, maybe it was the water, maybe it was something else, eroded a path down underneath to allow you guys to continue your path down. You can see what looks to be some remnants of the old street that you're standing on as you continue walking down. Maybe it's in front of you. You can see what looks to be a long, dried out and withered tree that's been smashed down. Or what looks to be pots, clay pots that have tipped over, most of them shattered on the ground as well.
Is this kind of looking like a flash flood kind of feel? Like where the water picks up and compacts it, or does this seem more like me?
This looks like it's more like the water probably washed out the rock and the rubble where you guys are at, leaving this cavern, probably leading somewhere else deeper down.
I imagine that we're kind of continuing down this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, you're kind of looking up some things. I wouldn't mind pulling ahead of the group with Ren for a minute.
You want to go up to the front? Okay.
Yeah.
We can definitely do that.
And I'll kind of make sure that we're further away, like kind of ahead of the group, kind of with probably the furthest like light of Elia.
I think he's up there too. Because she was helping to look at traps.
And me and Ren, I'll bring Ren back one life so that no one is there. Can I do that? I don't know if I can do that.
I mean, yeah, you can do that if Ren is willing to follow you, or like, as you ask him, like, hey, would you like to come with me? Can I talk to you for a sec?
Yeah, if it's just like a talk for a sec, yeah, Ren will be there. But if he's like, let's go on this solo mission, you know, not about that. But yeah, Ren will.
You got a drink?
Water.
Never mind. You doing okay?
I'm doing fine. Everything's just dandy. You know, just working hard.
You seem to. I only asked this because of the rat from before. I guess I can speak here.
Been hard on me. That's not the first time I've ever killed anything or killed, anyone, as we've seen. But I killed him just because he was sick. I put him out of his misery. Was that the best thing I could do? What if someone put my family out of misery? That's what I'm thinking. I wouldn't like that. He told me to find his family. I don't want to find his family. I don't want to look his family in the eyes. It's just... I just put myself in his family's shoes, and I shouldn't have done that.
I think it seemed that where he was at, it seemed he understood that he wasn't going to make it. Regardless if you had stepped in.
You know, my dad, before he died, said multiple times that he wished someone would just kill him. And obviously none of us took him seriously. We didn't want him to die. We were heartbroken already. But would it have been better if someone did come and just end it all? I think of my mother, my younger sister. Maybe my other sister has gotten sick at this point. What if someone just went in there and ended it all? Would that be the best option? Would that make them feel better than any other solution? If there is any solution, am I causing them to suffer by promising them that I'll heal them and then never finding anything?
You're giving them hope.
I suppose so.
It goes a long way.
I hope you're right.
I know that I think as vigils, we'll end up making some choices that are gonna push what you think is the best option and right. And it's not always gonna be easy. So I think you did the right thing.
I hope I did. But even so, I still feel bad.
That feeling will never go away. I hate to tell it to you.
I suspect as much.
I've been carrying around a lot of that for a long time now. And it just, no matter what you do, it doesn't go away. But if you ever need anyone to talk to, I'll listen. I don't have the best advice, but I can be in here to listen.
Thanks. I might take you up on that sometime.
That's a cool building.
As you guys walk into a larger cavern, you can see what looks to be almost a full street of whatever town, whatever city this used to be. It seems fairly intact. A lot of the buildings around it seem to be squished and broken down, things like that, but some of them still look fairly intact as you look around.
Adelaide's looking for like any kind of clues for like kids, rats, or like shadow dudes.
Okay. Make a perception check as you have. You're looking through a little bit of the buildings, just kind of getting an eye.
17.
You actually with a 17.
Did Ren's perception not find anything either?
He's more looking for traps.
Oh, okay.
So, right now, the road that you guys are on is not trapped. I will say that for sure. As long as it's not above a 22 down, which is crazy. All right. So, Adelaide, as you're looking kind of around, you see what looks to be what once was an old storefront for a shop. You look inside. What looks to be kind of a decimated insides, you do see what looks to be a couple of gleaming things. You see a couple of gleaming things scattered through the rubble of the broken through wall.
Can I kind of get a closer look?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go into the shop entrance and I'm gonna check out what was.
As you walk in, you can see what looks to be jewelry, a set of earrings and a necklace. They look very fine in craftsmanship, though not of any type that you've ever seen before. The metal itself almost has that golden look, but it's almost like it's like dark. You know how rose gold is like almost like that reddish tint to gold? Think about that, but almost like a blue color. With what looks to be some sort of onyx black stones set into these like ornately crafted, almost arrowhead-like earrings and necklace. The faint light that gleams in catches off these onyx stones and kind of sprays the light around, dancing around the room a little bit.
So with my, I'm going to get closer. I'm going to inspect the jewelry. Yeah. And I'm not going to touch it quite yet. Actually, no. Yeah, she's going to go for it. She's going to kind of lift it up and see. Does she know about like maybe what part of the continent this is from? Does she know if this has like the stone is magic, or is what she knows just what you just said?
From what you can tell, this isn't a magical item. It's just something that's finely crafted. It's from a culture that you do not know, something of past eons. You would assume that the earrings and necklace would probably be able to be sold for around 100 gold pieces.
Okay.
The others, just so you know.
So she's going
That's about
to
appraisal.
gently take them up, and she's gonna first like. Is Pablo's probably with her?
Yeah.
She's just gonna kind of reach behind her and be like, "Oh, look at this!
A fun part. Good find.
Yes!" And I can't wait to add it to my collection back home.
As you pick it up, and
What I do?
Yeah. I'm sure. I mean, are you being sneaky about it?
Not really. It's just more like shiny and just
Yeah.
ooh, check it out.
Adelaide, maybe check that for traps or something before you take it. Or a curse. Yeah.
Moss is gonna.
But do you sense anything from it?
It could be like sensory thing. Like you gotta put a bag of sand to replace it. Or that gold will come after it.
You can tell that they're scattered in the rubble, just so you know.
I don't know. So just pick them up.
So
It's like dangling on
do you think it's a curse?
I don't know. Since it's not a magic item, can it be cursed when it's not magic, or
That's a good question.
maybe I should check?
If you want to, though, for you to do identify on the items, it will take 10 minutes. You're sitting about 15 minutes left of your strength.
We don't have to do that.
What's Moss?
Moss, you have something you'd like to do?
Moss was just gonna shout, "Grab it!" Looks like it'd be pretty on ya.
Thank you. So she's gonna give it to Pablo, and I work catalog.
Opal, as you enter in and you're trying to sense if there's anything magical about this, you feel what looks to be kind of an innate sense of magic coming from underneath a rock close to where she found these.
So you put it into divine sense with that?
I'm just kind of giving you it.
Yes. Okay.
You see what looks to be almost like a glowing rune as you kind of enter into the room. And probably from the perception check that Adelaide already got, you recognize what looks to be some sort of piece of paper rolled up has been squished underneath a rock. As you open it up, you look at it, it looks to be a ritual cast or a parchment containing the spell water breathing. It's a 3rd level spell, which is a little bit above your pay grade right now. So either you could cast it as a scroll and use it for what it is, or if you want to wait a long time until you're able to cast 3rd level spells, you could then use it as a ritual thing.
Hey, I found this scroll. It says water breathing. Anybody want to learn it? I mean, I can do my best, but it's a little above my level.
I don't know if any of us would be able to use it right now.
As most of the group's magic comes from within, you're the only one really able to gain magical insight and knowledge from scrolls.
So, I'll learn it. Or use it as the scroll.
Yeah, you can save it, and if you get to the point where you can use 3rd level spells, you can cast it as a ritual, or if you want to ever use it beforehand, it'll just be consumed in casting.
I'll do that.
All right.
Water bending scroll. Breathing scroll.
You can see as you guys continue down after leaving this shop front that hasn't sold an item in a long time, though items have been procured from it. You head down farther this alleyway that looks fairly intense. Not alleyway, this roadway. It's about at this point that I think we're going to take our break for the evening. Sorry,
Cool.
everyone. be ready to jump back in here pretty soon. You guys are continuing down.
I think people had a few things they want to talk about on break as well. If we want to do that, but I'll send us to break real quick, and
Thanks.
we can if people want to use the restroom or something, they can do that first.
Be back. we're back. I don't know. I probably was like halfway through that.
Yeah, because I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah,
Not big, but that's not big.
It's embarrassing for both of us, though. And we're back now.
We're back though.
I'm holding a small child.
Tori's making dinner.
Small child.
Let's dude, don't cheat off my notes, okay? He's cheating. So
give away the secret.
last we left off, you guys found a little bit of stuff as you were exploring a little roadway buried. As you guys continue on, Ren, eventually walking further, you come across what looks to be a structure off the side of this road. That looks like its doors are still fairly intact, though they are opened. You notice what looks to be, with your 22 for your perception, you notice what looks to be almost footprints leading down deeper into this, as it's a stairwell heading lower in, almost into some sort of battlement, some sort of fortification. You can continue forward the way you are, but you can tell what looks to be footprints. You see 2 sets. They both seem small.
I would like to basically, I want to get everyone else's opinion, so I'll like stop and I'll. You said the footprints look human, or they're just small?
They're small humanoid footprints.
Okay. Do you guys, should we go into this battlement, or like see what made these footprints, or should we just keep going and go somewhere else?
I'm down to go in.
Footprints.
All right. Yeah, let's go. Can I hear anything in the battlement? I want to like sense some sort of life down there.
Make a perception check.
Gladly. 14.
14. So, from what you can sense, these footprints look pretty fresh as they head down into this area. So you'd assume whatever made them probably be down there still.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to stealthily go down, and I'll kind of signal to everyone else, like, be quiet, but come with me still.
What are the hand signals for that again?
That's what I do.
What does everyone else do after receiving the sign?
I think he's going into stealth mode.
From pink to black.
There we go.
Changes out her cloak.
His name's gonna be identity.
Yeah, I think I'll go stealthy as well.
All right.
I think
Moss is going stealthy also.
You guys are going to stealth as a party. I'd like everyone to make a stealth check.
But I would sign back, like, and point to my armor. Just like,
I'll just do the be quiet sign again. I'll point to the armor and say be quiet. Yeah, quiet coyote.
So, Moss got a 24 on his stealth. He's doing really good right now.
well, and that's actually good for me.
Pretty good for Opal. Adelaide, would you be willing to roll some stealth for us real quick?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't put attention to it. Pepper flakes. 19. Good.
Okay. Anyone below a 15?
Pinky.
Uh,
Got a 10.
And Opal.
Your stealth mode didn't fully engage.
Did you say that the torches don't give off any heat, or like they don't burn? Right?
They're not burning.
It's just like a light.
Yeah, it's like a burning candle.
We can cover it.
You want
to make it more dim, and so it's not as like a right if we're trying to sleep, right?
Is yours a magical light, McKay?
Yeah, we have two. I have one, and Pinky has one.
That's why she's not super stealthy. She's got a light.
I will go ahead and cover mine, and I'll say, Pinky.
Oh, okay. She'll stick it under her cloak with her.
So it sounds like 3 of you are under, but 4 of you are up above that. So I'll say as a party right now, you all are stealth, as those who are better at stealthing are greater than those who are bad at stealth. Actually, one quick thing. Roll for Brigadier Haws for me.
Oh, yeah.
Ren.
That's a 10.
Ooh, okay, good to know. We'll keep that in mind.
Well, I added 2. It's a +2, right? Yeah.
Yep, good to know. You guys head down into this hallway. You enter in what almost seems to be a labyrinth of passages and doors. Some of them leading left, some of them leading east, right, north. Kind of almost as a spray of whatever compound this used to be. It seems quite large and meandering.
What do you think it is?
Don't know. Shh. Be quiet.
You know when you is louder than you're talking.
Be quiet. So it's like we're going into a battlement, right? But it just like kind of keeps going.
Yeah, it's like it heads downwards into almost like an underground compound. If it was an underground compound.
Okay.
You guys head deeper and kind of trying to meander your way more towards the east. You feel like you have to be getting fairly a lot closer to where you should be. So this is taking you deeper and deeper into whatever this area is underneath the city. And you feel, with remembering that door that closed behind you, electric charge surrounding it. You don't really know your way out of here anymore either. As that's probably a locked way. With that sense of foreboding, you creep along trying to be as quiet as you can. Each one of you holding your breath to the best of your ability. Sometimes your breath lets out. It's about 5 minutes until you're about to run out of your strength, Opal, where ahead of you all see a light. Something casting a sliver of a shadow down the hallway in front of you. As you all slowly approach, you can see what looks to be a hallway. You have a choice. There's light coming from behind what used to be a gated door, though the gates have been removed, torn from their hinges, missing. Or you can head and turn left towards a path that doesn't seem blocked. It's almost as if it's a T-section.
Can I divine sense the area to see if there's any bad guys or good guys or whatever, either direction?
Yeah. As you kind of come to the front of the group and you use your divine senses to try to tell what's out there, you get the strong sense. Actually, let me see if it's within range, because it's only 60 feet. And it would all be in range, easily enough. You sense a presence, and you've sensed one very similar to it before. That night that you fought Klem, very similar and akin to that.
In which direction?
Down the gated hallway, the doors have been torn off. The light coming out of it, just a sliver of it from where you guys are standing. That's all you can sense right now. It's hard, since it's behind some like corners and stuff like that. It's really hard to like kind of get a general idea of exactly where it is, but you can just tell that in that direction there's something.
Okay. I would report back and say that very quietly.
Do you think that would be where the missing children are?
It might be. I'm sorry. It might be. I'm not out of my thing yet. Are we overall doing okay to face another encounter?
I'm ready.
Fine. Remember, fire, magic, radiant damage. That's what we've learned so far.
Hold the water.
I guess I'll proceed forward first. With obviously my axe drawn.
As you proceed forward, you turn the corner, illuminating what looks to be another entrance. As you turn the corner right in front of that gated door,
We're safe. Before we continue, I'm gonna look for a string.
you go and look for that string.
Yeah.
Well, luckily enough, whatever trap that was set here has previously been stripped. As you can see, what looks to be hit about 15 feet deep, right in front of this door, laying down some sort of, it's hard to tell, but it looks like there's something kind of blackish at the bottom of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very stealthy as much as I can and try to see while staying hidden as much as I can. Being big and shiny and loud.
As you, is everyone else kind of following up behind her?
Yeah.
You look through the next door. The same thing happens as the doors have been ripped off of this entrance. You turn the corner and you can see what looks to be two old dead bodies laying on the ground. Some sort of small orb producing light next to them. They look to be maybe adventurers long past. One of them is slightly submerged in some sort of black tarry substance. It's hard to tell exactly what it is, though. It's, as you touch it, it almost, do you touch it?
I don't want to touch that.
Yes. You don't touch it.
And as we're walking past, can we see the other direction too? Or are we just seeing this?
That's up to her if she wants to enter. She's standing probably just about like right.
I don't know. My initial reaction was a foul taste in my mouth and wanting to go back.
As you get to this point, you can hear what sounds to be the shuffle of movement coming somewhere from within this area.
I don't know would divine sense increase like when you approach those who fall under that category? Like the shrine beeping, would it increase?
It's more of like once you come within line of sight, you have a better understanding of the exact location of it, where it is. Like, it's more like you have like a general sense of like there's something around you, and then once you're within line of sight, you can tell that there is like, oh, I see 3 people ahead of me. I know which one's a demon.
Okay. Wait.
Is now a bad time to mention that I think we forgot to check the door and we're probably locked this way?
Are we locked in?
It is the original door.
That's the original.
Well, I guess we'll figure it out later.
Figured as much. I'm sorry, guys. That was my bad.
It's all right.
I'd like to stealthily look around the corner to see if she can see what is making the sound.
Is everyone kind of going up more?
Yeah,
Or
I
you
think he is.
Moss
he
is
is
gonna hang in the back of it.
I want to look down the other.
Yeah, I really wanted to try to look down this way too.
Which way is that? the where kind of that purple light's coming from, or
Right there.
Like down the other T.
oh, the other to this direction.
Yeah.
Give me just 1 second. Because I need to stuff in.
And just see what we can see. There's rice in the kitchen, by the way, if you guys want to eat.
Sorry, guys. I just need 1 second as I'm kind of getting some stuff ready.
Oh, whoa. To break. Oh, learns how to break dance and spin on her head. And because now she has the muscle to do it.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. As you guys are looking around, I will describe quickly what you will see as soon as I can, as I'm thinking things in. Yeah.
Adelaide, did you ever think you'd find yourself in some ancient underground city?
I think I knew what I was getting into when I joined the vigils.
Adelaide and Barren, as you look down the hallway, see what looks to be a fairly clear path as it kind of makes another corner as you head that direction. As you kind of just look down, it looks like it'll turn again up ahead.
I'll go ahead and sneak up to that corner that's okay as well, as I know they're sneaking around the other corner.
Okay. I would like everyone on the map to put themselves where they want to be, just so I have an understanding of where everyone's at.
Kind of like right at that corner.
Opal, where would you be?
It's a little too spicy.
There's a little spice, but it's okay. It's good.
Okay. You're not going to move to the corner like Kiki. You're just going to stay where you're at?
I'm not looking around it quite yet.
Yeah. We haven't gone quite there.
Be back up for Pinky. I'm just gonna, of course, let's treats for this year and the big one.
And Brandon, would you be willing to put Haws where you feel like she would go?
Yes. Remind me, what are we seeing down this dark corridor on the left?
Nothing so far.
We're about to find out.
And on the right, what are we?
We're also about to find out.
Which one seems more daunting?
You hear, I think they said that you heard like scuttling or something off on that right hand side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
right.
on that right side.
Isn't that best for slightly spilling the party? Yes.
Moss is just chilling in the back because he's just waiting for everything to hit the fan.
From where you're standing, Pinky, you'd be able to look in and see this room. Looks fairly blank. We don't see anything in here.
Cool.
As Barren and Adelaide and Elia, you guys look down this corridor. You see what looks to be another pathway heading down farther in. Some sort of gate at the end of it. As more people have entered into this area, you're able to get a better look. Looks like there's some sort of gate at the end of this one. The two gates that you see look to be closed. More of that black substance is on the ground heading down. Pinky, as you peer into the room, one second. This box is not going to be enough. You see what looks to be a room that has befallen of ill fate, as there's some sort of hole that's fallen in. Inside it, you see what look to be two small children huddling on the other side.
Oh, fetch.
Black ooze. A couple puddles inside of here. One, a smaller child, both boys, clinging to the other in fear.
Okay.
They both are scared as you kind of peer around. They both try to huddle in whatever place they could find anything to hide behind. Rubble. It's easy to see them. The one that looks bigger will pick up a rock and throw it in your way, saying, "Be gone!" as he chucks it at your direction.
So they're afraid of me.
Yes.
Okay. Pinky is going to. What is she going to do? So I'm just peeking around. So they haven't gotten a good look at me, have they?
No, you're like backlit by the light, so you literally look like some sort of cone-headed demon.
Okay. I'm going to. Okay. I'm going to remove my hat, and as I do so, I'm going to cast Disguise Self and change myself into a kid. Like, just an innocent looking, just the friendliest, like, not scary kid you can imagine. Okay, so they can see me take off the hat, and as I kind of bring it in front of me, I will change shape, and I will walk into the room very slowly and be like, hey, it's okay, guys. I'm not here to hit you. What are you doing down here?
As like you walk in, you see the child. The smaller one kind of looks relieved just to see another soul that's not evil or angry. The other one looks quite unsure of you, as if it doesn't trust you in some sort of regard. Opal, where have you moved at this point?
I'll probably hear Pinky saying that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would move close right behind her.
You move right here. It's about at this moment, Opal, that as you look in with your divine sense raging, you look at both the boys, and the older one stinks of demon. You hear something rumble behind you, though, and you see that both boys look up in shock and in fear as Pinky. You see them both look at each other, the smaller one clean back to the side of the older one. And they say, oh no, it's coming back. I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
And on this absolutely terrible note, Kyle needs to go.
Oh no!
Oh!
So
Moss is like down the hallway. He's not even close by.
So Moss is just chilling. Moss is just chilling. Anyways, I hope that by the time I get the update tomorrow, that we're all still alive. If not, it was good knowing you all. Goodbye.
Another you all, Kyle. Let's see if there's a time to put you through.
Wait, we're rolling for initiative?
Yes.
Sure.
There is no limit to how many times you can use it. All it is you touch a creature, they have advantage on the next initiative roll, and then it ends once they make the roll, or you use this feature again.
I want to give it to Elia.
You already called for rolling initiative.
I'm
Sorry, Elia. Next one.
You just gotta make sure that you do it. That's the biggest thing.
I didn't know that it doesn't have a limit. It's just you can do it. So pretty much you always just want to touch someone at the beginning of the day or right after an encounter and be like, here, next time you were a little slow. Oh. Already made that. It was very good. Moss will protect the Hafanapar.
Hafanapar? Yeah, he's watching out for him. Yeah.
If anyone gets close, Moss will just use his action.
Okay. Let me roll my stuff. These things.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, there. Okay. 25 to 20.
I got 25.
I got 22.
Ooh, let's go.
Okay. So Ren, Pinky. 20 to 15.
I got a 20.
6. 17.
Ooh. So Elia.
Opal.
Elia, Opal, and then Adelaide. Was it Adelaide or? All right. 15 to 10.
Where's Haws?
Can someone roll for Haws?
Yeah, sorry. That's a 20.
20. Okay. She will go after Elian. All right. 10 to 5. Anyone else I've forgotten about?
I think so. That's it, yeah.
Okay. All right. First up is Ren. Ren, to kind of describe the scene, you hear what sounds to be Opal and Pinky. Around the corner, you hear Pinky talking to someone. You've heard what's the sounds of voices coming from the other side. Opal, you just remind you, the older one you recognized to be a leader. Though no one else knows that yet. Ren, you hear coming from where that purplish light is pouring out of, almost like a black slurping sound. Is that kind of...
Yeah, I'll go look at that. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What can I see?
As you turn the corner and like look in to try to see whatever's going on in here, you see what looks to be a diced room filled with this black sludge as 3 massive gargoyle heads stand atop it, and you see what looks to be some sword stuck into the ground around it. Approaching you fairly steadily is a large black, not rat. Get out here. Rat. You garbage. Mass of black goop. Whoa. It's moving towards you. What are you doing?
Can I light a oil flask and throw it?
Yeah.
I want to do that. Like, I'll see it in there and I'll just like light it and just throw it in. I don't know how much that does or if it does anything. If lit, the oil burns for 30 minutes and deals 5 fire damage to any creature that enters the area or ends its turn in the area. Only 5 damage?
Yeah, probably.
But it's fire.
It is
Does
5.
Does it need to make a saving throw? Or you roll to hit?
Oh yeah, make a ranged attack against a target creature or object. Treating the oil as an improvised weapon.
Awesome. Do a throw.
Alright.
Does he have proficiency?
I'm proficient in improvised weapons. Would I add my dex?
You just add your dex, not your proficiency bonus.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, that's a crit.
Oh, yeah.
I throw it right into its goopy mouth.
Wow.
Yeah, burps out a little smoke.
It's like blowing smoke rings.
Yeah. Yeah, so does that take that damage then?
Double the dice. So instead of 1d4, it'd be 2d4, right?
2d4?
Or is it just a base of 5 damage?
It might just be a base of 5 damage.
I don't think there is a crit.
I don't have a 4 for some reason. Oh, there it is. I can roll if you want me to. But 5 damage is pretty good. It just says...
generic fire.
It says it takes an additional 5 fire damage from burning oil. So it's like it does damage before the oil. Before the fire, I mean. But it doesn't say how.
So it doesn't do any damage.
Until it's its turn.
And so the only thing that oil does is if it's lit on fire, then it can take fire damage. Like if the creature is already lit on, like if you light the creature on fire and then throw oil, it adds additional 5 damage.
And that's the problem, is you'd have to probably use your action to light it.
Yeah.
So it's your action to throw it if you want to do that. But you can feel that if it does get lit on fire, it'll do double damage.
Okay. Could I use my bonus action to light it, or is that a no?
No, that's more of a use an object action. And so unless you have
that's true.
The ability to use an object as a bonus action. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, then I'll just do that. I think. I have 5 more feet of movement. I'll just back up a little bit. I will tell Brigadier Haws, or I guess she maybe saw it, but I'll say, like, if you have fire or something, it's ready. If not, it's all cool.
Okay. Good deal. Next up is Pinky.
Sorry, I'll put it in my mouth.
No, you're good.
So I just heard like a rumbling. I don't really know what's going on, right?
Yeah, basically. You just heard something, and then you heard Ren go, whoa, and then back up. Here, like, have the breaking of glass.
Mm-hmm.
And then he turns to Brigadier Haws and says, if you got any fire, that's all you.
Okay, well, Pinky is more concerned with these children at the moment. So she's going to approach. And she's going to talk to them.
Her to Pinky before she does.
Yeah.
I'm obviously not going to out the kid, but I would be like, just be careful. And yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. And Pinky's going to kind of, I don't know, put out her hands kind of in a calming gesture, like, what is it? What is it? What's coming?
Monster. It's like a shadow, but it moves, says the younger one. We need to go. We need to get out of here. We've seen
I can help you.
It does. We closed the doors behind us, but it ate through it.
It's okay. I can help you. Just stay close to me. And she's gonna, I don't know.
Probably be about as much as you can do.
Yeah, I think she is also, but I think she's going to, I don't know, can I also hold an action, or does all the talking just take up everything?
No, you can hold an action.
Cool. Then I'm going to pull out my bow and arrow, and I'm just gonna hold my action to shoot it at anything that enters the room that looks scary.
I mean, Opal is kind of scary.
Well, I mean, like, Opal's not scary to me.
But I would assume I go and then my spell will probably my time limit.
You still have it for this fight.
Okay.
It's about, you have about 3 more rounds of it.
Okay.
You have a little bit of time still approaching. Okay. So you're right on the drapes. Your strength. Sorry, let's see. I don't know why I just put my book away. It's gonna be bit. With that, Elia, it is your turn.
My turn. So I'm going to do. Where did my? Oh, that's right there. I'm gonna come back here. I'm gonna just mentally prepare myself, just kind of for the fight to come. And it'll be my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Next up is Brigadier Haws. Brigadier Haws. Brandon.
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot that was me. Does Brigadier Haws have a way to light fires?
She probably has a tinderbox. She could use that as her action to try and light it. Lit.
Nah, she'll just attack. She's like, what's this guy talking about? So she's gonna run up, Crimson Blade, do a little hit. That's 17 to hit.
17 to hit?
Yeah.
That will hit.
And a 16 to hit.
16 to hit? Both will hit.
Nice. Nice, bro. That is 6 plus 21 slashing damage.
As she brings up her kind of magical weapon, she starts cleaving into it. It's slashing damage. I don't know if I put that in there, right?
Yeah, slashing damage.
Really happy with this.
Who's gonna work hundreds of things? Oh, he's good.
I think that's all she's going to do.
Okay. I need to calculate. Where's my phone? I don't know why I didn't my phone. Okay. As she slashes down into it, you see that this creature is able to, as it gets slashed through, the goo of itself gets separated. As it goes from being one wholesome thing to two smaller halves.
Delish.
As it takes the damage, part of that liquid that's made out of that gelatin, almost like pudding-esque substance, splashes back onto her, and she will take 8 acid damage from that attack.
That's pretty bad. It's
where's my phone?
Oh, it's right behind your book.
Oh wait, I have a calculator in my pocket.
There's also a calculator right there.
Just your phone's also back in the book.
Okay.
How many options we have?
That's so many options.
Hey, just use your brain.
It's called that inflation game.
You said 21?
Ooh.
Yes.
When he gets fussy, he was activated.
Yeah, you do.
Alright, good to know. As it's kind of split into 2 separate portions. Is that her turn? Is she going to do anything else?
Yeah. Because she would provoke an opportunity attack if she moved back, right?
Yes. Actually, with it splitting into 2 pieces, that was its reaction. So she could probably move back.
No, she's going to move back. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. With that, it's the children's turn. With all that's going on, the children are going to stay there and kind of cower in the corner. They don't really seem to be comforted a lot by your words. Though it does feel nice You can tell that they are grateful for you to kind of stand in between them and whatever that thing is.
Cool.
Next up is Opal. You're up.
Okay. Seeing that Pinky's taking care of the kids and having given Pinky a warning, but having, trust in Pinky that she'll be able to handle herself. Because she has radiant stuff too.
Yeah.
I was thinking lights or whatever. Lights. Or she'll blind them with the color spray. Either way, doesn't matter. Pinky can do it. So, yeah, I'm gonna move over there. Idea. So, I was probably not right in front of them.
Right here?
Yeah. How is the fluid moving? Is it like...
It's like...
Yeah.
Kind of like... Almost like undulating as it goes across the floor.
Okay. I want to test something. I want to pick up a rock and light it and throw it at it when it envelops, or like flops, to see if it'll kind of get stuck in it and burn it from the inside.
Just with your light cantrip. All right, you can definitely do that. That will be your action, just so you know.
Oh, yes.
As you
Do I need to
take your rock, you put the light cantrip on it, making it glow with a bright light. You throw it into the creature. As it goes into it, you see it like slurp into it. It seems to have no effect. As you notice, slowly but surely, that rock gets smaller and smaller. The light gets dimmer and dimmer.
Okay, so
you can't see it anymore.
Okay.
As it's engulfed into it.
Did it take? I know you just said this, but just milking it. Did it take at least like a little damage? Because
Nope.
it was light.
Nope.
Oh,
It didn't do nothing to it.
okay, I'll move back.
Oh wait, I actually did something wrong.
Yes.
That's okay. When she slashed it with the slashing damage, it didn't seem like it did anything to it.
Oh.
It just split it in two. Just so you know.
Like when you top pudding.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are what?
Okay. So then even the rock kind of didn't do it much. Well,
It wasn't like thrown in a sense of like you're trying to attack you, just kind of tossed it into it.
Just to see what I could do from the inside with light, with a radiant attack.
Light cantrip doesn't do any damage to begin with,
I didn't know that.
so that's why it doesn't do
But I do secret frame on it.
You've already used that.
But I didn't know that. Okay?
It's not my job to know. Jeez.
Hey, roll for persuasion. Just kidding. Just start.
All right, next up, Adelaide, you are up.
So,
What would you like to go?
going.
Adelaide or Anna?
Adelaide.
Adelaide, you're not thinking.
Are you kidding me? I made it all the way over there. Okay. So I'm hearing the commotion over here, right?
Yeah.
Are there any sounds coming from this other corridor?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna backtrack. I can move 30 feet, right?
Yeah, you can move 30 feet if you want to take an action, or 60 if you want to dash.
Yeah, yeah.
But 60 would be your full action. You can just use your finger if you need to.
It does look though you have to jump over this pit if you're going to move quickly. So I need you to do an.
Wait, jump over this, like over here?
No,
That's
there's a
the pit.
There's a pit
Oh, there's a
right
pit?
here.
Yeah, I'll try to jump over the pit.
They do an athletics check.
Get out. Almost lost.
Oh no.
What is this line? Okay. Oh, actually, just look at athletics. 13.
A 9? That was a 2 from this angle.
Oh,
I was like, oh no.
Oh, that's so funny. So as you go, you're running, you're doing your leap. how have we decided DCs to work? Is it if you hit it, you make it, or if you hit it?
Usually,
I goes to the attacker.
yeah. Usually, if you hit the DC, you use it.
Who's the attacker in this scenario?
Technically, because you think about like a spell DC. If you at the spell DC, you usually fail, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with if you're at the armor class, you'll hit the armor, right?
Yeah.
So in this case, if
she got 13
and the DC was
DC
13,
was 13.
she'd be fine.
That's the opposite of what you just been talking about. Because if you get an AC of 13 and you get 13, you still hit. If you cast a spell and they roll a DC of 13 and your DC is 13, they fail their DC.
You're the DM, you choose. And then that's however you decide, that's how we need it.
I just was wondering if we've probably already discussed that.
If
really want to jump
it's even if it's like if you like roll like a spell saving DC is 4, so it's like the same thing if you were to roll a saving throw. If you have the DC set at 15, if somebody rolls a 15, they succeed that saving throw. So it's like the 15 or the AC is the minimum you have to roll or have to get to hit.
Are you looking at
Like, oh, then I made it because that was the save, right?
I'm going to see if it's anything on my little cheat sheet that helps us understand this.
Yeah.
I don't think so. So
I think like David said,
seems
Okay. I'll let you approve.
so like with spells, if you hit the DC, like the DC is 15, if you got that, you save.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Alaya? Or Adelaide?
Yes.
You just barely make it. Yeah. As you jump, the floor in front kind of slips out from underneath you. You go for it, you kind of land on the other side, you're able to pick yourself up to the other side.
if the total equals or exceeds the DC, the ability check is successful.
So you're able to make it across, though you were very close to not.
And then how much of the what? Oh yeah, after I made that, do I still get to finish my 30 own?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna end up right there. Yeah. Or right there.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
That way. Okay, and then
You're okay.
I am going to cast.
Might as well hang out and be right. Almost there. I can feel something.
I'm going to cast. Can I see the little squirmy dudes from this angle? Can I see the pudding?
I'd say that you can see the front one, not the back one.
Okay, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame
Okay.
on the front pudding. So they must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
I told you.
It fails.
Okay. It's going to take two radiant damages.
2 radiant damages as it sizzles a little bit, menacing you.
That's not fire damage, right?
It's just
It's radiant damage.
It still has a boil on it.
With that, it's
We're doing a podcast.
Yes, but it's your leg then. You're working on your legs.
Can you guys hear me?
I get it. I understand. Leg day is important.
anyways.
Let me do a leg workout too.
So next up is this gelatinous-esque ooze that comes pouring out of the door. The first one's going to come over here.
Back off.
Wait, it just envelops.
And then it'll go into their space.
Oh.
I still got my air.
I need you, Opal, to take 6 points of acid damage as it passes through you.
Decline. But I said no.
I'm sorry. That's how it is. Ren, as it passes through you, you will take 2 points of acid damage. And one that attacked it, Adelaide, it will rest on you. A 9 will not hit you, correct? Okay. You are able to dodge the attack, though you are still, like, it's surrounding your feet and stuff like that. You take 1 point of damage.
I'll take 1 point.
Yes.
Why didn't we get to do check or something?
It tried to do more damage than you guys.
Okay. I mean,
Yep. You can smell almost a sense of the armor on your boots, as well as you, Ren, the sandal that you wear and your feet even. This corrosive material starts burning, and you feel like the coppery smell in the air of like metal being heated or borne away. Just so you know. The next one is going to come forward onto you, Opal. It's going to do its stuff. You'll take 1 more point of acid damage. Though it will reach out its phalange and try to... no, it'll try to hit you, Opal. That will also not hit. That's an 11. I'm assuming that won't. Okay, good deal. With that, at the end of its round, you kind of hear almost like this gurgle coming from inside as you see what looks to be more of that ooze starting to head towards your direction. All right. With that, Baron, choose.
Did Elia already go?
Elia, did I skip you? Yes, you did. You just moved a little bit forward.
Oh,
for her
okay.
turn.
I'll like shout out, "Will someone tell me what's going on?" as I start moving. Is anyone gonna say anything? Come on, guys.
You hear the slight sound of a child crying down the hallway.
15, 20. I'll get to this point at 20. And tonight,
Sorry.
it's time, huh?
Sorry. All done.
It's time.
Sorry.
Can I? This is kind of like a little door frame, right?
Yeah.
Can I run and I'm gonna jump off that corner door frame? So like this one right here.
Yeah.
And then hit my foot off that and kind of roll over the pit.
You can do a dexterity check to see if you can get over.
Acrobatics.
Yeah. That's what it's so.
That's gonna be 19.
Okay.
So I'll sprint down that and I'll hit that corner and I'll roll, popping up right here. Damn, stuck right there. Oh, buddy. And then, did anyone respond to my question or no? Is no one?
No, get up there.
That doesn't really help.
We got goo, and it's bad.
That helps.
Nothing's working.
What have we tried?
We tried light and other things.
Didn't try fire.
Oh, well, whatever. I thought you did Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame is not fire.
It's radiant.
Oh.
I have oil ready.
Radiant don't work.
Great. I will go ahead and
Wait, the ooze is on Ren and Adelaide?
Yep. So they're both covered in oil.
Yeah.
You could light them if you'd like to. So do recognize they're on Opal and
Okay. I will go ahead and from here, can I, if I attack like the one on Ren?
It's not on Ren.
It's not on Ren? I thought you said it is on Ren.
No, it's on Opal and Adelaide.
Oh. Okay, but I could attack the one on Adelaide, right?
Yeah.
And would it, assuming like it's on her, would it hurt her? Do we know?
That's what I was to find out.
From what I'm thinking,
Like, would I be able to ascertain, like, would a physical attack hurt my own party member?
Would that count as an action if he does like a check?
no, I won't make him do an action for it. Depending on, it's not hard to hit the pudding itself, but I would say, like, you'll have to be careful.
Sure.
So if you want to, I don't know, how do you feel about it being either if you're lower than their AC, you're not going to hit your friend, or higher than their AC, you're not going to hit your friend?
I think I would be higher than there is. So.
Yeah. So if you're, it's really not hard to hit the pudding, but if you roll lower than your friend's AC, you will hit them, and they will take damage as well. Does that make sense?
Also, second question, sorry. I was here before. I was there before, so being right there would put me at 25. Okay, so I can still do that. Okay, great. I will go ahead and use a battle maneuver, and I will go ahead and bait and switch with Captain Haws, and I'll say, excuse me, coming through, Haws. And I'll just kind of swap places with her, and I'm going to give myself the AC bonus. That's 2. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'll say, Adelaide, this is probably going to hurt, and I'm going to use my tinderbox since I'm within 5 feet of her and just like send out with my bonus action.
So you didn't attack first with your base, which just gives you AC.
Yeah, just give me AC. I haven't attacked anything yet.
Okay. Yeah. Do your thing as you light it,
and I light her.
It will take 10 points of fire damage.
Sorry, Adelaide.
A lot, Adelaide. I'm sorry. You'll take 5 points of fire damage.
It's okay.
That one was the first one.
Take 5 points.
5 points, and then I will. Did we die? Sorry, I have a lot of things that I can do, and I was a little stressed. So also with that, I'm gonna drop the torch that I have. That's the magical torch, so it's spreading light just right in that area. Okay. And then I'll go ahead and take my whip and kind of looking around, I'll see that Opal is also kind of engulfed in this goop, and I'll just try to bend the whip around Ren.
And hit it. Okay. Roll to see if you hit.
That's a nat 1, so that does not hit.
Yeah, you will miss.
Yeah. Sorry, Ren, I should have told you to look out.
It's all good. Okay. Next up, Ren. You are at the top of the round.
Okay. So I can see this big goop in the room, right? That just appeared.
Yeah.
Is there still oil in the room?
No, it looks like it was mostly on this one that split into 2. So it is not under the same effect.
Okay. And Barren lit the one on fire on Adelaide, right?
Yes.
And she's okay, more or less?
She took 5 points of fire damage. Like half the damage that the thing took itself.
How's Opal looking? Opal, how you looking? How you doing?
One bad hit and I'll be out.
What if it's like fire? Okay, never mind. Can I? Okay. I'm going to. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take my lightning harpoon, and I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna throw it at the ooze, the big ooze.
Okay.
Let's see how this works. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Roll the hit. Oh, that's a 2. Plus 6.
Plus 6. That will still hit.
Oh, really?
It will hit?
Oh, nice.
Only way for you to miss this is to roll a natural 1, like Baron.
Really? That guy sucks. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna use my yellow D6. Ooh. Okay.
Before you roll, though, I have sad news. As you stream this large lightning bolt towards the room, it hits this goop right in the center. Though it doesn't seem to do any damage to it, it almost kind of seems invigorated. It splits it in twain from the sheer shock, hitting the other side, though no damage was taken, as this one has only just split as well. As it is
damage.
Lightning damage. It is.
Or did he throw his javelin?
Would it have taken damage if I did the lightning?
What?
Even if I did like the lightning?
It's immune to lightning damage.
Oh man.
Bruh.
Oh, let's go, Ren.
That was so cool though.
That's why I feel bad. Because it's the first thing you use the item, and the first creature you use it on is immune to it. But from what you can tell, you can sense that lightning and slashing damage split this creature in twain, and it is able to not take damage from it.
Okay. Very cool. Well. Okay. Well, it would have taken 8 piercing damage.
It would have taken 8 piercing damage, so I'll roll that in.
Ah, yes. So it didn't do nothing. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to. I'm going to move in there. Use my bonus action to do some harpoon, my spear gun action. That is a 12.
12 will hit.
Nice. And then that is 7 points of damage. Piercing.
That will do damage. Which one are you doing it to? The more bottom one or the more top one?
The more top one.
Good deal. Okay. You notice inside this room is that in that middle of that dais is that sword stuck into the have a ground. It almost like a slot has been erected in. You see what looks to be kind of the ooze has somewhat been attracted to it. It looks like.
Okay.
So you know it's what's in there.
Sounds good. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. With that, Pinky, you are up.
Quick, what is this thing here?
That is a hole to the abyss. As
the
you look
abyss.
over, I think I described it, but I may not have been very clear about it. You look and look down, you can't see a bottom, as that looks like it continues downward, deeper into the Undercity.
Okay. Okay. Pinky is going to turn to the boys and tell them to. What is she gonna say? Okay, I need you guys to stay here for a little while, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe she doesn't. I don't know. No, that's good. That's fine. Okay.
Real quick before you do something, Pinky, I do have to describe something for Ren.
Okay.
If you shoot your harpoon into it, the harpoon, like bolt itself, as it gets stuck into it, you see the metal do the damage, but starts melting into it as you lose one of your harpoons.
No. My poons.
For a second, I thought that was the lightning, like
No,
the spear,
not-
and I was like,
Eats his magic
we
item.
are over our heads, guys.
Just so you know, you lose a harpoon. I don't know how many you have. I think 3.
No, how many either.
Okay, so there are. Sorry, I can't see the oozes that are on top of people. Who are they on top of?
They are on top of Opal and Adelaide right now.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't really want to shoot them.
Why not, coward?
I mean, I don't want to kill my friend. Are they like completely enveloped? Are they partially enveloped? Could I shoot them?
The way that we're ruling it is if you're able to get above your friend's AC, then you do not hit your friend. But if you're not, they'll take half damage or so.
Okay.
The challenge isn't hitting the ooze, it's not hitting your friends.
Right. Right. Okay. Okay, it's over Adelaide and Opal. Yes? They both have heavy armor, so it'll be really hard. Okay, well. This is really tough. Pinky doesn't really know what to do.
You can always ask.
You would see Brigadier Haws as this has swarming above Adelaide. She'll yell out, "I've seen this before down here. This creature. This is bad news. We should probably try to get out of here."
We should jump down the pit.
That's an option.
Okay, well, I think Pinky's gonna try and shoot whoever looks like they've taken the least amount of damage.
The one that looks like it's taking the least amount of damage is the one on Opal.
No, I meant like the player character who seems like they could actually take one of my hits.
Would it be Adelaide? Are you looking fairly good on health?
I'm at a 10.
Health?
Yeah.
You have 10 health left?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
And that is 7.
Hey,
What? Since when have you guys been hit that bad?
If I were you guys,
Uh,
I'd most likely try to get out of this situation. Or else there will be consequences.
There will be death.
Just so you know.
Okay. Pinky's gonna say, I don't know. This is so bad. Okay. Pinky's not gonna do it. This is a bad situation.
You probably see from your line of sight the one that's past Ren over here. So I will say that you probably have to do the shot at disadvantage because you're gonna have to like mark it between like your companions.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say, Brigadier Haws just said we need to get out of here, so Pinky's probably just gonna run back into this room and collect the boys, and on the next turn she's just gonna try and get them out. So no action for Pinky.
Alright. Elia,
actually, sorry, never mind. She could shoot it and still dash. So she's gonna do that. She's gonna shoot the one past Ren. Here we go. She rolled a 1.
No.
Cool. All right. Back to the boys.
It was a natural 1, right?
Yeah.
That will not hit.
Yeah.
Was that with disadvantage? Because you shouldn't have had disadvantage. It was just behind.
No. I just flat roll.
I'm trying to give you as much as I can here.
Yeah, no. Pinky's her indecision. She just lets it fly and runs back to the boys.
Okay. Next up is Elia. You are.
Let's see. So Elia is gonna move 5, 10, 15 feet, and I imagine she sees Opal and Elia more. She would have heard Brigadier Haws say that we need to get out. So, Elia, let me get to my spells here. Uno segundo, poor people word.
Okay.
If I can mark it off, I am going to twin spell Vortex Warp.
That's good.
Mark up 2 of my sorcery points here, and then so Adelaide and Opal, if you guys want, you guys can try the Vortex Warp. You have to succeed on a Constitution saving throw. Do either of you guys want to make that saving throw?
Take me out. Wait.
So, like,
Sorry, what?
He's taking you away from the.
Yeah, he's trying. If you want to try to resist it, you'll have to make a saving throw. If you don't want to resist it, if you just want him to let him do what he wants to do, you won't have to do a saving throw. He's just trying to get you out of there.
Yeah, I'll let him do it.
Okay.
Oops.
So, range 90 feet. So I'm going to pull you guys both right here.
That's what you want him?
Yep.
Okay.
And then, with my bonus action here, let me make sure. This is a bonus action, and then try to see. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to use telekinetic shove on this guy right here.
Yeah.
Which is just gonna pretty much shove him 5 feet back.
As you push him 5 feet back away from
he does get to make a saving throw.
Strength?
Strength, please, yes. Your DC's 12.
He gets a 21.
Okay, then he passes.
Okay, is there anything else that you can do?
That is it.
All right. Haws, seeing kind of the situation of what's going on, Brandon, I think she would probably retreat and then use her bow, as that seems to be a lot more effective than her sword. So that she'll get a little bit of distance, and then she'll probably shoot twice with that.
Okay.
And then probably retreat closer to maybe kind of block it for Opal and Adelaide, so that way they're less likely to be in danger.
Cool. You want me to roll?
Yeah.
All right. I guess both of those hit. Really. I think it's kind of automatic. 7 plus 5 is 9 plus 5.
Yeah. That will hit.
All right. So one of them does 12 piercing damage, and one of them does 12 piercing damage. So both of them 12.
As she moves back, she probably would take an attack of opportunity. It will hit her with the attack of opportunity. She'll take She'll take 11 points of acid damage. And you see that her armor is worn down partially. Her armor AC goes down by a -1 as it's been kind of damaged by these creatures. If you'd like to keep a note of that. Though she is able to do good damage towards whatever that is right next to her, or in front of her. It doesn't look like it's doing too good. It's pretty feeble when it comes to oozes. All right. Next up is the children. You didn't tell them to do anything, right, Pinky? You just told them to stay put.
After I came back, I told them. Oh, I meant to tell them to follow me.
They will hold their actions to do whatever you ask them to do. Whether that's like they'll probably hold their actions to dash so that they can move.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. Next up, Opal, it is your turn.
Opal's frustrated with the situation a lot, and she kind of wants to do something dumb, but it's.
I think this would be your third and final round of having your strength.
Yeah.
Just so you know. After this, you'll revert back to your normal Opal self. Since is this our third or our second round of combat?
Going through this is our second round.
Oh,
We're still on our second one.
You have one more round after this.
I think I'm last in initiative, right? So after me, then it'll go at the top.
The top list. So you'll have this turn and next turn. That will have your strength. After that, just so you're aware.
And yeah. Yeah, I feel like Opal's kind of debating with herself as should she go back and do what she's thinking, even though it's reckless and could kill her, or put her out, or should she leave even though there's people, her friends, who are still back there.
The one that's right next to Barren looks heavily damaged. It doesn't look like it's going to take much to kill it. Though the one kind of not too far in front of you, Barren's looking pretty tasty.
I think Opal would go back to the closest one And she would do. I want to see if you'll let me do it. As I think she would probably observe after being engulfed in it, like slashing is not a good idea.
Yeah.
But she's still going to use her axe in a different way.
Like turn it to the back side so it's more bludgeoning.
Yeah, I'm going to charge it in a different area so she can either jab it or do what you said for bludgeoning. Just something different so it's not slashed.
Sure, I'll allow you to do that.
Okay.
I think that's fine.
But I'd like to charge it to that specific area and
It doesn't look like it's going to take much to kill this.
okay. I want to go hit it.
It is also on fire.
Yes. Well, my axe, like, whatever I do, I want to, like,
You also know that
but
it seems that whenever it's taken damage with something right next to it, you saw this with Brigadier Haws. Whenever she slashed it at that beginning, it did damage back to her. Just so you know,
so if I were to attack it, it would still hurt me.
if you're 5 feet within it.
That's what I got. The other spells I have do nothing.
You have one?
I do, but then eat it.
No, I'm one.
Okay,
You
well,
can go for the flipper one.
okay. Well,
So I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just trying to.
I just want to take one out for sure. Because that will help.
If it's super hurt, it's going to take 5 damage on its next turn. I don't know if that will be enough. If it were still counting the crit, which would be 10, or if it would only be 5. But that would be enough to get it. I think that will help.
Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll throw my javelin and just sacrifice it and be down to 3 for the bait.
Okay.
Can I enhance it in any way?
Other than using divine smites, no. You've already used your divine presence with your wings, so for today, so that's not a
I thought I was given 3 charges of it.
3 charges. Not for that. That's your act. Your axe's ability.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It says 1 per turn to do +3 radiant damage with my radiant soul.
That's while it's activated for 1 minute, and you can only activate it for 1 minute once per day.
Oh, so now it's okay, got it. Alrighty. Well, we'll see.
Are you attacking the one right next to you or the further one?
If I moved right behind Barren instead of right next to the sludge,
You're still within 5 feet of it. You need to be farther than that if you are trying to keep from its pudding-esque viscosity
can I
getting
be
onto
right
you.
next to Orion?
Yes, you can.
And then can I make the shot?
To the far one or to the close one?
R1 would be disadvantage.
No, I allow you to do it.
Do the close one?
No, I think do the far one. Like, I think.
The close kid's got 2 kids.
Let her do her thing. Let her do her thing.
Whatever you feel Opal would do.
If the fire, well, I'm trying to. Okay, just to clarify, when will the fire attack hurt?
That's true.
When is its turn? Because Pinky already went.
I think after you.
Okay.
I think it's going to take its turn here in the next,
Okay.
round or 2. I don't know. As far as I'm aware.
All right, Opal, you gotta make a decision.
Okay. Will an
Take-
18 to hit
Definitely. Easy.
and
Hitting's not the problem.
I know. Woo! Next damage. So 9 damage.
Plus your 6 points of extra damage with your buff.
Oh, okay. So 15 points of damage. I'm gonna do the far one because that's a lot of damage.
Okay.
Will that kill it?
Not the far one. So you can tell that's a good hit on it.
No. I really hope the fire kills the a toast one. It doesn't.
If it doesn't matter, sorry.
Adelaide, you are up.
Okay, Adelaide's gonna take out her holy symbol from her neck, and she's gonna kind of close her eyes, and she's gonna start kind of chanting to herself. And then there's going to be kind of this dim light of glow that's gonna surround her for about 30 feet, and she's gonna cast Twilight Secretary. So whenever her allies end a turn in the sphere, they get an additional 1d6 plus 4 to their temporary hit points. Which I think is everyone except for Pinky. But it lasts for a minute. So as long as you end your turn somewhere within the 30 sphere, you get a little bit extra.
Oh, is it 30-foot radius or 30-foot?
Radius.
Okay.
Um,
Bigger than what I.
yeah, it's like a sphere 30 feet around me.
Will it
And it
go
moves with
into the corners, do you think?
That's massive.
Yeah.
And I think Adelaide will actually then take a few steps so that it gets Ren into this sphere as well.
You'll step up just a tiny bit, so you're right here.
That's
Oh, that's the wrong field.
So 30-foot radius.
But you do have to roll at the end of your turn.
that's 5 foot. Yeah, that's like 5.
That. Do you
That's even further. That's even further.
You sure?
Yeah.
That's
Oh, never
30
mind.
feet.
I'm thinking like the edge of the box.
No.
Yeah.
It's centered on her, so.
I see what you're doing.
Okay. Everyone that's within that, take. Would you like to roll the 1d6 or do they do it separately?
They roll at the end of their turn.
At the end of their turn?
So you roll 1d6 and then you add 4 to it, and you can add that to your temporary hit rolls. So.
Okay. Good to know.
But you can't stack them on top of each other.
Correct. Yeah. All right. With that, is there anything else that you can do, Adelaide?
No, so I'd like to roll for my temporary hit rolls.
Yeah. Roll for your temporary.
I just rolled a 1, so
5. That's better than nothing. Okay, with that, it's the pudding's turn. The one that's on fire burns away and dies.
So sorry.
This one will approach the closest creature. Barren, you will take, as it morphs itself around you, 2 points of acid damage, and it's going to try to hit you.
Okay.
Will 12 hit?
No. 12 will not hit.
As it is not able to find purchase on your person.
Am I restrained at all or anything? No. I can
No.
move out of it.
You can move out. Just get an opportunity attack if you're on it. Sure. This one, it will pass through your space, Ren. You will take 3 points of damage, as it seems to be kind of heading throughout it. The one inside will go to you. You will take another. I'll re-roll that.
That's good. You better roll that.
You'll take 6 points of damage, and it will try to hit you as well. It gets a 23.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Ren, how are you looking?
We'll see.
Ren. You will take 15 points of acid damage. And your AC is reduced by 1 as your armor is non-magical. It is made worse. Unless you don't have any armor.
I'm out.
Shoot.
I had 14 hit points.
Knocked unconscious. As this thing slowly sits on your body and starts to envelop you.
Sweet embrace.
Sweet embrace. Your body smells delicious to it. Next up, Barren, your turn.
Okay. See if there's a way out that way. Pinky, is there a way out your side?
There's a giant hole.
Can you see where it goes?
No. I mean, no. Sorry.
Okay.
This looks like a bottomless pit.
I think Ren's in trouble. Everyone, we need to start moving. I'll get Ren and Pinky out. You said that there's some soldiers, like previous adventurers that were around. What can I see on the ground around me? And I know you said there was like an orb as well. Like what?
It looks like to be a magical orb. Most everything else has been eaten away by this black sludge to the point it's not usable, except like stones around you. Sure, it's about all you.
Can I see what that orb is from here?
It looks to be some sort of magical light source, from what you can tell.
Magical light source. Okay. That'll be good to grab. All right. Okay. I'm going to.
Yeah, you go for Pinky. I'll go for Ren.
I can get Ren. I promise.
Just go for Pinky. I'll get Ren.
Oh, I can get Ren up though, because his turn comes before. Wait, whose turn comes before whose?
Ren's the next one up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ren's. I need to go for Ren. Elia, I can get to Ren. I'm going to take the disengage action.
It will not get an opportunity attack on you.
Yes. And I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to use a bonus action, heal. Okay. And I'm going to get Ren up.
As you break out your satchel with different salves and medicines.
Yep. And I'll uncork something. I'll get him up. That's going to be one use of this. And you get 1 hit point. Ren.
As he puts some smelling salts in your nose, and you go, and you realize your whole body is on fire as you are being slowly consumed by whatever this is around you.
Yeah, he's in something, right?
Yeah. It's like on him. Like you're able to still do this.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to grab one of my daggers off my off my belt, right? And so I have a dagger in my hand and a whip, and I'm going to go for a strike against the ooze, right where Ren's at.
Okay. I do want to remind you, I think that it's a slashing damage. That's what they do.
Oh, that's right.
What do you get for your roll?
Okay. Yeah, can I use the butt? You did let
already roll.
I did roll, but you did let.
I remind you for this turn, though you already rolled to see if you would attack.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Forgotten for this one. You will remember for the next one.
Okay.
How much damage did you do?
I did a 14.
That
14. Okay. And I'm gonna do
the one on Ren.
That's the one on Ren. Will that damage him? Is that gonna damage him?
It's above his armor class, so you're good.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna damage it. And that's gonna do 2 points of damage, and I'm gonna do a disarming attack.
So it has to drop whatever.
To try and drop whatever it's holding. Yep. It needs to make a DC, I believe, strength check of 14.
Okay. It rolls very high. But with your attack.
Oh wait, but I do more damage as well.
Okay, roll that.
Because I used a maneuver, even if it misses. That's 8.
Though recognize this is still slashing damage, it's immune to it.
But didn't you just say I could use the butt for this first one? Oh no.
No, I said I was reminding you this first one you've already rolled.
Oh,
so okay. Your next roll, you are.
I understand.
With that, it breaks into splitting it.
Is it even smaller now?
It's very small. It's 2 little groupers.
Okay.
Wow,
dude. The only other thing that I can think to do, technically I still have one more attack as well.
He is up, so we can get out of there.
He is up, so he can get out. I don't have anything that does non-slashing, unfortunately. True. True.
Oh, also, you were within 5 feet as you attacked it. You take 8 points of acid damage as I rolled max damage. Your dagger goes to -1 on its condition as it corrodes away a little bit. That's fine.
Okay. And then I will. I can do. The only thing I can do is I'll do one more maneuver, and I'm going to do a bait and switch with Ren.
Okay. You'll put yourself in his place.
Yeah. And I will go ahead and give him the AC boost. You get 7 to your AC.
7.
7.
Oh.
And that lasts until the beginning of my turn.
Okay, cool.
So that's all I can do, because yeah, I action surged, I disengaged, and I did everything.
Okay. Do you have any more movement that you'd like to use, or are you done?
Oh, I guess I could move.
Roll your temporary hit points.
If you like,
once I'm done.
Just run away.
That's what I'm trying to do, but if I move, I'll get. Well, it'd be better to get out of this corner. Yeah, because I started a new action, so I'd have another 30 feet, right?
Are you action surging?
I action surged, remember? Because I disengaged first, and then I action surged to do all this.
Yeah.
So I'd have another 30 feet. So yeah, I guess I'll take a few hits as I'm going, boys. Get ready.
Unless you want to use the disengage action.
Wait, you can't, because I disengaged and then I did all my stuff and then I attacked.
Yeah.
And I should have grabbed. I don't know if we would. No, it's too late.
What's done is done.
What's done is done. There probably could have been some other things, but yeah, I'll move. And I'll take some opportunity attacks. So 5, 10, 15. I'll go right there.
You want to go right there?
Yeah.
You sure?
What's right here?
As you
right there.
Now look into this room, it's very dark, so it's hard for you to see what's in there. You see it's an old, what looks to be armory full of somewhat old weapons.
Okay.
And a chest.
Oh man. Okay, yeah. Can I move further into that room just so I can get some distance?
Yeah, you can. You will take 3 opportunity attacks. Let me roll for them just to see if you make it that far. The first one is a 17 plus 5. So
that is not gonna hit.
Why?
17 plus 5? Oh yeah, that will hit. 17 plus 5 will hit.
Yeah.
I thought you said 17. I was like, that will not hit. Oh wait, I have temporary hit points, right?
You only get that at the end of your turn.
It is my end of my turn.
After you have finished your turn.
After, like, once you've ended your turn, you're still moving technically while this is happening. Makes sense?
Okay, yeah.
Because technically you haven't made it there yet.
Yeah.
You'll take 17 points of damage. Okay. As well as your armor class goes down by 1. Because you do not have magical armor. The second one.
Oh, that was only 1?
Will miss.
Okay.
The third one will 14 hit you.
No, it will not.
Even with the -1.
Even with the -1.
Okay. Was that because you had the bait and switch previous?
No, that's from me having 2 weapons.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I still have that +1 from having 2 weapons out.
Okay. Good deal. You make it to that room.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right. With that, Ren, it is your turn. You are at 1 hit point. You are up. You are prone right now, so you don't have your full entire movement, though you can spend half of it to stand up.
Okay. Before I stand, actually no, I'll stand up. And then you said that there's a sword in the center of the room that the oozes are fond of.
Yeah, it looks like that. Yeah, for sure.
What in what? Like, do they like it? Like, will they follow it?
Golly.
They seem to enjoy being in its presence.
Oh, yeah.
If I were to, say, throw it down into the bottomless pit, would they follow it?
It's hard to tell, but you can tell definitely they've been swarming this room. So, can make assumptions on your own.
Okay. But what about the sword, though? Like, what does it look like? Does it look like super special or like really evil looking, or is it just like a rusty sword?
It looks like it. You see etchings on it that denote it to probably be some sort of arcane weapon. It does not, in any sense, look like it's necessarily good or evil. It's dark. It's kind of edgy looking, as it has like almost like a curved blade. Think of like the draconic sword or the Daedric sword from Skyrim. A little bit of that kind of vibe.
So major evil. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Well, not that bad. It's kind of like spiky a little bit.
Okay.
And you see that it looks like it's been pocketed, kind of like the same thing, like how this ooze does to a lot of things. It almost looks like they've maybe been feeding off of it, though
It's
it
just
hasn't.
a tasty sword. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure exactly all of the details on opportunity attacks. Can I disengage while I run through them?
Yeah, you can disengage and they cannot hit you.
Okay.
It's a group effect.
I want to do that. I want to run through them, not get hit, and I want to grab that sword and I guess that's really all I can do.
Let me roll something real quick. He did disengage. But he has to take his action to stand up. Not his action, half his movement.
So the disengage was my action, correct?
Okay. What?
The disengage was my action, correct?
Yeah, and you just get half movement at the.
So I can't do a little cure wound to myself.
And sadly enough, no, unless you have something that's bonus action. Like if you had a healing potion. If someone has a healing word, especially you, use that. But I don't think so.
Okay, now that I have the sword, do I do anything special? Any evil is talking to me?
No, it feels really good in your hands though, as like you pick it up. It's nice.
Do the oozes regard me gratefully?
Like nicely?
Yeah, I'm like I have the ooze sword now, you know?
It looks like that's their main course, and they just got a side dish, and they're pretty stoked.
Okay. We just got an appetizer.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe.
It's like the sword and the same.
Can I throw it on my turn, like right now, or will I have to wait?
Because I think it's fun, I'll allow you to throw it.
Okay. Can I run through them again, or do I have to disengage?
You're still under the disengaged turn set. So just know though, like, depending on where you end up or something like that, they might like travel. You'll probably still take damage later on, depending on what you do.
True.
So I imagine like you pull out the sword, you have kind of an option. You can try throw it, see if that leads them away, or you.
I have 1 hit point. That's the thing. Okay, so
You can get out to where the healers can get to you.
I don't have much movement left though.
You have like what, 10 feet?
Yeah, like I don't have a lot.
I feel like rangers can use the bonus.
Nope, they can't.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna move up here to like the top corner of the room.
Okay.
And throw the sword through there.
And try to stick into the wall, kind of close by Pinky.
Something, and I want to say to Pinky, like, get this, throw it down the pit.
Okay.
Wait, don't you have... Never mind. I have one thing I could say, but I don't know if you want me to say it.
All right.
Okay. I don't know. Do you have like Zephyr Strike or something like that? That's a spell that rangers can get.
No.
And let them run. And that's a bonus action.
Okay.
Expeditious retreat.
I would like you to do an attack as you throw this sword through it. It's pretty low DC, but I want to see how well you do.
Okay. What am I adding to it? Dex?
Roll, yeah. Add your dex. If you're proficient with swords, I'll allow you to do that.
I think I am.
As you kind of feel it in your hand, the sword feels like really nice. As it's like just you pick it up, it's weighted perfectly, and it feels like it would do really well. But
It's not a tuna sword though. It's all like
it's not
no. It doesn't cut fish. So all right, I rolled a 16 plus my dex, that would be 18.
That will do it.
And proficiency would be more than that. So I'm doing pretty good.
As you throw it, it goes and sticks into the wall right here.
Yeah.
As you do that, you see all the sludges turn towards that direction.
Okay, and I want to say to Pinky, I'll say, hey, if the sludges are coming, take that sword in the wall, throw it into the pit that I have heard is over there. I'm trusting you guys on this.
It's a large longsword for you, and it easily like cuts into the stone as it sinks over there, like butter, just as whatever this material that's made out of. Very nice. Next up, Ren, take your temporary hit points. If you want to.
How many is that?
A D6 plus 4.
Oh. Aha.
And Pinky, it's your turn.
Okay. So. Okay. Pinky is going to dash over here. I'm assuming the boys are following. I do have a question though. Pinky's not very strong, and Pinky is very little. Can she even get the sword out of the stone?
It's not like it's wedged. It like slid in.
Yeah, if it went in like butter, it's gonna come out like butter.
Okay. Yeah. Is Pinky strong enough to pick it up and throw it? Or do I need to use movement to get it?
You probably be big enough to throw it, but with half movement speed, you can carry it, if that makes sense.
Yes.
You're gonna be like dragging along the ground.
Exactly. Like you, and it like flanks the ground, and you like slide it over towards the pit.
Okay, so that would be my full movement, unless I dashed, which I'm going to do. I'm assuming the boys are going to be on my heels, right?
They'll be wherever you are, unless you're over the pit. Then they ain't gonna go down. What are you doing with the sword? Where are you going?
Well, so I'm assuming that I picked it up and I moved it over here and I threw it in the pit and I still have room to dash.
Yeah, you can. That would probably be your action to grab the sword, since it's kind of big for you.
Yeah,
But-
no, I just want to get out. Well, should we stay in the room, stay in the corner? I don't know why he wants me to throw it in the pit, so I'm just gonna try and continue to get out. Right?
Okay.
You didn't tell me why I should throw it in the pit. Yes.
I think he did. He said that, like, see if the oozes follow it.
Yeah, that was like if the oozes are following it, then throw it down the pit.
Okay. So let me.
The power gamer in me wants to use the rest of my next thing to unlock the chest.
Okay. So I'm going to move there, but because the boys are dashing and they didn't have to carry the sword back and forth, I'm assuming
I'm
they-
waiting for the. Oh, like, did you do nothing with the sword?
So I literally grabbed it, threw it in the pit, and used the rest of my movement because I can still dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that, but I'm assuming that the boys don't have to go back and forth from the pit, and so their dash can get them out. Yes,
Yeah.
in front of me.
Yeah, they can do that.
Okay.
The pit, as you fly over, you drop the pit, the sword in it. It kind of hums with the magical air as it down through the pit. Pinky, I think that's your turn.
Yep, that is my turn.
Roll your d6 and get some temp HP. So will the boy.
I don't really need it because I haven't taken any damage, but I will still. Dang it, it's what? It's a d6 plus what?
+4.
That's 4.
Alright, I got 5 temporary hit points.
Okay. This boy, he is sitting at 7 HP. He's the little one. The bigger one, he seems like he's bigger. From what you can tell. I'm not too worried about him.
But they'll go for the sword and not for the kids.
Okay. With that, that is your turn. Next up is Alida.
All right. So,
You guys can see these kids now, so you know they need help.
but Ren's back there.
Fine.
You saw a sword go out, and you saw all the oozes go. Whoa. Just so you know.
Oh, crap. All right. Well, you know what? I know what Elia would do. Elia is going to go 5, 10, 15, or go about right here, 15 feet. I am going to use my last 2 sorcery points and regain a level 2 spell slot to cast Vortex Warp on our good buddy Ren.
I'm pretty sure that you need more than 2 sorcery points to get a level 2 spell back. I think
Is it?
Yes.
Have I been doing that wrong in the past? One sec. Let me.
I think second level is 3 points and third level is 5.
Oh crap! You're right. Wait. So let me read this.
While you're reading that, I'm going to use the restroom again.
Okay.
I drink a lot of water and I'm very hydrated.
Okay. I want. This. Crap. All right. Well. That changes like everything I would do. Actually, I have a question for Chase when he gets back.
The good news is we have some healers. Doesn't someone have a healing potion in our party?
I thought someone did.
I'm pretty sure someone does.
I couldn't remember which character it
I
was.
want to say it's Moss.
Yeah.
It's probably Moss, yeah.
We really need Moss.
I'm back.
Chase! Alright, beloved DM, my gracious friend, the kindest man in the world. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
When we leveled up, it's how I've put it in other. So this is just a question for DM. When we level up, did all of like our spell slots reset and stuff like that, or do they stay the same with our level up?
That's a good question. I feel like in the sense of narrative-wise, they like you're not taking a rest with your level up, though you are getting the added bonuses. And if you gained a spell slot, you've got that spell slot for your efforts, though you do not regain any existing spell slots that you have been used.
Okay.
If that's something
Yeah.
that you've already done.
No. It was just gonna change some things I did. So I was asking.
No worries.
So I am then going to cast Chaos Bolt on this guy right here.
What type of damage is that going to be?
It is going to be. Let's do. Is there, 1 sec. I was seeing if I had. I'm gonna do force damage. Or actually, you know what? Is that fire damage? Let's do fire damage.
Which guy again?
Huh?
This one or this one?
The one just top left of me, or top right. Sorry. So it's a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Okay, and then plus a d6. 9 plus 5, 14 points of fire damage.
Okay. As you hit that one above, it seems to take the damage fairly well.
Okay. And then
It's not.
I'm going to use my bonus action to telekinetically shove that same one to this spot right here.
Okay.
So he needs to make a strength save, please.
He got a natural 13.
Oh, then he succeeds.
He actually comes towards you. No, I'm joking.
And with that,
Something that we haven't been ruling this time for the is lingering effects for natural 20s. I don't know if anyone's gotten some natural 20s in this fight.
I don't think so.
I see what the oil Ren did. That was it. But that one's dead.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anyone else.
I'm going to.
You're alright, killed it. So
Yeah, it's still. I'm going to tell this little boy to jump on my shoulders.
Okay.
And I'm going to turn and run the 15 feet back.
So he would have to use his action.
The little boy will?
Yeah, he's going to jump on your shoulders. Unless you pick him up, but you've already used your action.
Yeah, I was going to say I've already used my action. So where are they at then in the lineup of everything?
They are after Brigadier Haws. So either you'll have to stay there and they'll have to jump on here in a second, and hopefully that'll happen, or you'll just have to run back. It's either you stay there, get them off the ground, or you run back and yeah. Just realize if you do run back from where you're at, you will take an opportunity attack.
I'll wait for right now.
Okay. With that, it's take 1d6 plus 4 temporary hit points. It's Brigadier Haws' turn. Brandon.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Just my usual stuff. Okay. I mean, we're kind of retreating though, right?
Yeah.
So she's just gonna run back here to Pablo. Maybe she'll just stay here, kind of like in the threshold of the door, making sure everyone's coming in, playing a more protective role.
Body blocking.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's all she would do. If an ooze follows, she will attack. Or maybe, you know what, she might as well attack with her bow. She's gonna do that.
Is she
attacking? And it's gonna be awesome. The one that's closest.
So, just so you know, if she attacks where she's at right now, she'll have disadvantage on the attack. Because she's within 5 feet with a bow. But if she started off and did her attacks before she moved.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 bow attacks. That's a 23. And
a what?
11.
I'll hit as well.
All right. 7 plus 6, so 13. Nope. 7 plus 9, so 18 piercing damage. Not piercing. Yeah, piercing damage. Ugh.
Good hit on it.
And then she's gonna use her. Actually, no, she's not gonna do that. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you for that. All right. Next up is the children. The one that you've invited to jump on your back will jump onto your back. Alaya.
Sick.
You know? The other one will stay where he is, right next to me. Hold his action to dash if necessary. Like, to dash with anything. Next up, Opal, is your turn.
Would throw another javelin. She's just grunting to herself, like, I better make it out of this, and I hope I have enough money to find more javelins. I'm losing them.
Fair.
I want to use my axe, but then I'll get hit, and I don't have the skill for that. Um, 16 to hit.
16 will hit. Which one are you doing? The far one or the close one?
Close.
Okay. No worries.
Seven points of damage. Well, no, it's my last round of those strength, so that's actually
10 on the close one, right?
I think. Would that be 13?
Would you roll?
I rolled 26.
Yep.
I got a 4.
4
and plus 3. And then
plus your 6. It's just plus 6. So it's 3. Yeah. Okay. And it's still up. So it looks like it's very good. Could you add?
I can't have it. I mean, Divine Smite it, but that would be a waste.
Next up is Adelaide.
Adelaide, you're up.
It's standing right next to
One
you.
close to us is hurting.
So I'm going to use my
and we rolled
just so you know, if you use the moonbeam, you're either going to hit yourself or Alaya
And the kid.
and the kid.
Oh, sorry. She's been fine.
I mean, she could put the moonbeam. You could put the moonbeam further back.
You could like hit on the other
You could
ones.
just put it in an odd spot.
Like you
Where-
could put it in
where
the back where like. But then that stops the retreat of Ren. And if
Mhm.
Okay, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on it.
It makes a dexterity saving throw. It got 14.
I think it's the seed. Yeah.
Kyle's back. Kyle, we need you.
14.
Yes.
It would go to the defending. It would go to the offense.
Wait, are we still infecting, guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
What happened? Oh no!
We're all just about dead.
Pinky hasn't taken any hits.
Yeah, just kidding. Yeah, no, actually, some of us are fine. So.
Your spell DC is a 13.
13. Okay, so it succeeds. It will not take it. Okay. With that,
Do you have any bonus healing?
The cat moss
I could do
we
healing.
are trying to escape, and
On
a lot of us are very low in health.
I mean, I don't know. Probably can't see Ren. Maybe you have to be able to see them, right?
yeah.
We are facing an ooze.
Yeah,
that's
plus 4, so
up to damage.
It's slashing and lightning immune.
All right. With that, it is their turn. This we'll start off with these ones that are closest to Ren. As the sword was thrown and then thrust down the hole by Pinky, this first one will take its movement.
Whoa.
It'll take its movement and travel right through this path, touching Alaya on the way. You will take 4 points of acid damage as it passes through your space.
How much for?
4. Since it is on its shoulders, I'm allowing it not to take damage yet. The next one, see how far he gets.
They're all gonna go through me. Oh no.
holy cow.
The next one will go through you again. You will take, this one will make it to the hole as Pinky, you see it boom, down after the sword.
That's the sound I imagine it means.
Yeah. You do not hear it flat on the bottom. With all the commotion going on. You take 1 more point of damage. Alive.
Okay.
This one will definitely make it. This one will also pass through your space.
Okay.
And it will fall. You will take 6 points of acid damage. The last one, since there's nothing in its path, we'll just continue going down. And we will save for all intents and purposes, unless you really want to chase that last little one. You guys are out of combat. As with Ren's quick thinking and willingness to sacrifice that sword, you were able to figure out what was drawing these things to this location. And with that, they find a new home. And you all pray that you do not have to find yourself down wherever that sword has landed.
But if we do go down there, there's a sword, and it feels good to hold.
They definitely took damage.
It's all right, they're just crawling down the walls. Yeah, they're not actually falling them. Anyways, with that, there's a little bit more here to explore. Do you guys want to do
Well,
15
just-
more minutes, or do you want to just finish right?
Let's do 15 more minutes just so we can. Or are you?
Well, it's just
Baby's out. I'll take him upstairs.
Okay.
With this, the silence fills the room as the soft crying of the child kind of held in Elia's arms as Elia, you were feeling fairly beat up. Softly whimpers. What would you all like to do?
Opal would shrink down and would just say, "We need to rest, please."
Ren, you alive over there?
Yeah, I'm doing awesome. As I'm like, my face is like sunken in. I'm corroded away. No, I'm not doing so good.
Just so those who took damage on their equipment know, that does not remove. It is staying. So,
how does that work for weapon? Like,
yeah,
because you said
the -1.
Yeah.
Oh, you're -1 damage.
Yeah, and if it was armor, like in Ren's case, -1 to your AC.
I'll just get rid of that dagger. I have 6 anyway.
You throw it down the pit as well. Anything else you guys would like to do before you try to hobble together some sort of camp in this area to take a long rest?
Where do we think is the safest area to?
Where are you at? How's that place?
What can I see in this room, Chase?
It looks like a room.
Also, I'll go back and pick up the magical torch.
With a little bit of exploration, this is some of the things that you see. It looks like there's 2 gates that are locked on this far side, though the side that you're on is open. The magical little orb is just
Magic light source.
Light source similar to the torches, but instead of being this, it's more of like a disc. Kind of like a coin, almost, but larger than your average coin.
I'll pick up the torch again if someone else wants the magic disc light.
Pink like the disc, and she'll hand off her torch to someone else.
What was in my room
Pinky.
that I'm currently in, Chase?
As you look around, you see what looks to be old weapons and swords, as well as armor and stuff like that. Most of it looks like it has at some point been chewed on by this thing. But you do notice what looks to be one chest in the corner that hasn't really been touched by them. It's just gotten some minor dippings. It looks like it's probably whatever's inside in fairly good condition.
It's a mimic. That would be so messed up to throw that right in. Does it look like it's locked? Or I guess I'll try it. Is it locked?
It is.
Are any of you? Can anyone pick a lock? I'm not that great at it.
Pinky's gonna come over and she's gonna pick that lock.
Okay. Roll a lock picking check.
I'm gonna step.
Isn't that just a sleight of hand?
What?
Isn't that just a sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Sleight of hand, and if you're proficient with like thieves' tools, you would do it with advantage.
Oh, good. Because I rolled a 4. There we go. That's an 18.
That is enough, as it takes you a little bit of time, but slowly you're able to find the different tumblers as you hold your breath for a second, slowly twist it, and you're able to disengage the lock. As you throw it open, you recognize there's a couple of things in there. It looks like there's a small fragment of a gem left in the corner. It looks like maybe someone opened this up, grabbed some things, but didn't grab everything out of it, and kind of shut it before leaving and locking it. The gem, you could probably assume this little fragment is about worth 10 gold pieces. You also find what looks to be some sort of book. As you open it up, you're not necessarily able to read the inscriptions on it, though it looks some sort of ancient text. You know that normal ancient text like this, especially here in the city of Padnock, probably would go for a pretty penny, around 100 gold pieces. You also find what looks to be an amulet and a ring sitting here. Both of them kind of giving off a magical aura. You notice that the amulet itself looks to be almost like a clockwork design, as it has different gears and things ticking away. As you put it towards your ear, you can kind of hear a faint. So you don't necessarily see it ever like move or the gears twisting. You can hear a soft click from the inside. The other one you find is a simple ring, and it looks like it has almost like a stylized fork on it.
Hey, Opal.
Yeah.
You can identify items.
Yes, I can. I would make my way over there. Could I see that Pinky, like they found a book?
Yeah.
I can also interpret languages. I also read the book.
It'll take some time to ritually cast all that. What would you like to do first?
I want to freaking that.
On that?
I want to go sleep. I just need to know where to take a nap. But what would you like me to do first, Barry? After a nap?
I mean, if you could just, I don't know what it takes. I don't know how to cast magic spells, so I don't know how much energy it is. But if you want to do this, we can, while you're trying to figure these out, we can try and find us a location to rest and set up a area while you're doing this. I mean, it's going to take us some time to create a barricade, I imagine.
You feel like the room that you're in right now is probably the largest, giving you the most space, as well as the easiest to defend, as it doesn't have a gaping hole in it. Or
does it have a door that you can close it with?
It does seem like there's a door on, like not seen. You recognize that there's a door still on the hinges, though it's old and one of the corners is rotted away, as it looks like something kind of slurped through the door to get in here.
But we could potentially barricade that.
Yeah.
You wanna, if everyone wants to come into this room, we might be able to get enough space for everyone. I want to go check out that hole that you mentioned. I'm just gonna go over there and look at it and just.
It's a hole. It's deep. You can almost feel like at the very peripheral of your vision, something black slowly making its way down the sides of the wall.
Is anything made of wood here? Like, or is this mostly stone?
Mostly stone. There is some wood around, but a lot of it's been corroded partially. Sure. You can find fragments and stuff like that around. You can see that in one of the chambers there's an old bed that's been mostly eaten away, but there's still partial, as well as like in the room here with the hole, there's an old desk that's been smashed, as well as other pieces and fragments of things.
While I don't know if Opal is planning on doing those, if she has time.
I was just curious which one takes the longest. Is it?
It's all the same.
I think they're all.
So it's everything.
Minutes, right?
Will be 10 minutes per each, so 30 minutes in total.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just let me know what you want to start with.
I'll do identify first.
I would like to build a barricade from the room with a hole in it, like blocking that off with whatever bits and fragments I can use. Doors, beds.
Alaya is taking some of that wood.
You'll grab some of that wood.
If anyone wants to help build a barricade, I could use some help.
I'd like you and who's helping Barren make the barricade. Raise your hands.
Moss is assisting.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, welcome back, Kyle.
Do a survival check with advantage since you were being.
I also have carpenters. I'm proficient with carpenter tools, which I don't know how that would help in this situation. I'm just bringing it to your attention.
That's also another form of advantage.
Okay.
So you can't really get double advantage, but if Moss would like to roll his own check to see if he can kind of get a good.
Sure. Have one of them roll, and I'll roll with advantage since Ren's helping as well, right?
So
Yeah.
So Moss or Ren, you do either one of them do a survival check with advantage.
17 for mine.
17.
Ren, you should roll Ren.
With advantage or just
Yeah, with advantage. Moss is giving you some assistance. He's supervising the activity.
I rolled the same thing twice. That's a 19.
19. So with a 17 and 19, you feel like you're able to fairly well make a barricade that can hold past most things. Is it watertight? No, but you also want to be able to still breathe in while you're here. So you make sure you have enough ventilation. It seems like this will hold against most things, as well as kind of dissuade or help dissuade if anything starts lurking around this area.
Is there anything else in these couple rooms that we haven't really?
No, just most of it's been eaten away, not useful. Just mostly just garbage, stuff like that.
And I think most of us are probably gathering in that room.
All right. You would like to? You said, Opal, you'd like to start off with the identify. Do you want the amulet or the ring first?
We'll do amulet first.
Okay. As you look over the amulet, you identify it as to be a clockwork amulet. These amulets, they're not necessarily that rare. They're known to be kind of common magic items. As they've taken and kind of tapped into the divine essence of one of the outer planes, known as Mechanist. It's a plane of absolute law. This allows the wielder, whoever wears it, to once per day, rather than having to take the attack action and rolling, they take 10 plus their ability to hit for an attack, and that can be their roll to hit on their attack. I'm pretty sure that's all that does on me.
Is that one-time use item?
It's a one-time use per day.
Oh.
So the copy amulet contains like tiny interlocking gears and is powered by magic from Mechanist. When you make an attack roll while wearing the amulet, you can forego the d20 to get a 10 on the die. Once used, this property can't be used again until the next dawn. So it basically you forego having the chance of getting higher or lower than a 10, and just taking the average as complete law.
Also, music is working for them.
Is music working for you guys?
The what?
Music?
Yeah. I hear it.
I do too. I got it.
Yes.
And I can't read the book.
It's all rich spells. It doesn't take up any spell slots for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the nice thing about having ritual spellcasting is it doesn't take spell slots.
Okay.
It just takes time. As you pick it up, you at first think this is a ring of hunger abatement. Though as you peer into it, you can tell that there's a slight curse attached to this item. As hunger abatement allows someone to push their hunger, allowing them to go longer portions without having to eat. This one is a ring of hunger projection. As someone, when they wear the ring, will not feel hungry at all. They'll actually feel quite full and not feel like they have to eat at all. But anyone within about a 300-foot radius starts emanating and feeling the hunger of that person. So as time goes on, everyone else will get hungry and hungrier and need more and more food.
Interesting.
And the person will not feel. The people who are eating food will get to the point where they will literally eat themselves to death, and the person who doesn't feel any need for nourishing themselves will starve to death, even under their conditions. But they will not feel it.
We'll immediately.
The evil player in me.
But yeah. Opal's initial reaction would be just to check it. But she's not going to.
Okay.
Last one is read the book with interpret comprehend languages, whatever.
Okay. As you comprehend languages, this is abyssal. From the casting spell, you're able to tell that. Actually, I don't know if it tells you that. Much casting knowledge is, and you just read it. Anyways, as you read the book, you can tell it's more of like a troop manifest log of what's going on. As a lot of the information containing talks about what sounds to be a siege going on, the movement of troops trying to get supplies snuck through the city from the undercity. They talk about using tunnels, digging, and they talk about how it's important that as you kind of get farther and farther as you're skimming the book, you recognize like the tone of the voice gets more and more desperate in a sense, as it sounds like whoever this fighting force was losing. And you get one passage that really stands out to you that you read and kind of reread, and it talks about how, in a sense, I'll paraphrase it as it says, Val, it's come to our attention that your troops must need to be sent down to the Temple of Night as to seal it away, so that when these marauders come and pillage our home and destroy us, they shall not destroy what is sacred. You know your orders. When you are finished, you are to seal yourself along with your troops inside. Thank you for your sacrifice. And with that, as you all kind of read that and start your rest, we will leave it for next week. Yeah, that was a long one, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, it was. It's good. It was a good one.
A lot of combat. Well, I don't know what happened to McKay, but we can't turn off until he's back, because I don't know what button it is. It's just a little awkward. So if anyone else has anything that they'd like to do real quick. Oh no, he's running down. Never mind, you don't get to do nothing. We're done. Yeah. If you want to.
We're taking a long rest.
Yes.
Imagine we're dipping up.
Everyone check off one of their rations as you start your long rest.
Okay, dungeon.
Dungeon!
Dungeon.